Welcome to part 8, I think, maybe. We are decently through the career. It's been like 2 weeks since I played this now. For those not following along at home, I've been away on business. And I will be gone on business again, so we might try and get this game done this week. We'll see. I've got lots of time, so. If I also sound sick in the VOD, it's because I am. I feel fine. But I'm still, like, coughing and sniffling and stuff, so you're gonna hear a lot of, like, like, I'm sorry. I'm gross. I'm ill. If you don't like it, you know where my 2 balls are. You can. But yeah, we're 60% of the way through career. Everything else is, like, long and... Cisco, that's actually smart. I have a clip button, too. I don't know why, I didn't think of that. No, I'll see it on the timeline, Cisco. That's why usually I start the highlight, and then I'll open the timeline, and I can see exactly when it started. So that'll do the exact same thing. All right, so let's just pick up where we left off, I guess. I think I can't do this one yet. I was correct. I borked. Oh, we're done here, too. How we been? Just started. Just started. I talked about DreamHack for a bit, and then I was, like, ran out of air. Open to A-class cars from the United States. What do we got? Okay. I'll take the old Corvette out there. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I could have just checked and see. I forgot that you could do that. Whatever, we're just jumping in. Feeling better. I still coughing and sneezing, but I feel fine, if that makes sense. Like, I'm still all mucusy, but, like, physically, I feel fine. I felt fine yesterday, too, but I was still coughing a bit too much. And I didn't want the whole stream to me to be like, hey, guys, what's going on? It just sounded like I smoked 3 packs of Marlboros, you know what I mean? Like, it's gross. I'm shocked that the Z06 is ahead of the GT. That's a surprise. So this should just be like... Must be upgraded. I do not upgrade anything in this game. That didn't start until, like, some of the newer Forzas. All the Xbox ones... Notice we healthier than Friday. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, Friday I was not okay. Up. Like, I wasn't dying, but Friday was probably the worst day. Thursday or Friday was the worst day. And then I've been taking I don't know if America. I have this conversation with Americans all the time. There's like a powdered drink that I drink here when I'm sick. It's called Neocitrin. I don't know what's in it. Like, fix it. Don't. I want to be healthy sleep stuff. And it helps you sleep at night. And it's got a bunch of, like, it's for, like, when you have a cold. Like, it's cold and sinus or whatever. Like, total cold or... So I just have one of those at night. And usually I'll wake up the next day feeling better. I've taken cough syrup, like, once. It did not help at all, so I'm like, all right, cool. My cough syrup I have is for dry cough, and this is not... Does weed? Like, yeah, but... Not when I'm sick. That's, like, why I consume it, Tony. I'm not part of the cannabis culture, let's say. But, I do, like, I smoke, I eat my dinner, I sit around for a bit, and then go to bed. But, like, I don't, like, sit around all day smoking. Like, if you do that, that's awesome. Like, spend your money, do whatever you want with your life, but... That's too much for me. So I just do it, like, at night when it's sleepy time. Obviously, you're not supposed to have these drinks when you're not sick, because, like, they're for when you're sick and you'll get, like, addicted to them. It's like NyQuil. You don't take that to sleep. Crossover, crossover, crossover. Or no. Oh, God. And the drive back from the airport was awful. I ended up staying a night in Kingston instead of coming home because I thought it'd be less driving, and it was by about 20 minutes. Hung out with a friend, though. It was fun. I haven't seen them. I've never met them. Met them for the first time at, like, 1 in the morning at a McDonald's. But I left the airport at, like, 10:45. I was like, oh, I just want to go to bed. But, no. When I fly in, I don't... Unless it's at, like, midnight, I'll just drive home. It was dark and it was late, but it was, like, fine. Oh, the guy who worked at Love's was fucking weird, too. You keep it in the just chatting category. Just to fool you. No, I'm changing it now. I got it. I want to change it on my end. Skelly, I got it. If you change it, it won't show up for me. Usually I just leave it at Forza Motorsport 2 and then just chat for an hour. But I forgot we were actually doing something today. Should be good now. Yeah, if you change it, it doesn't change in my OBS and then it's all weird. Okay. Square peg meet round hole. I know this is not going to work, but I want to keep trying. Chubby, you're feeling better? Me too, dude. I was like, dude, if I have to take, like, a week off because I'm sick... Which is understandable, like, if I was sick. Last time, the con flu I got from DreamHack last time was way worse than this. Like, I was not good for, like, a week. And it was, like, a lingering dry cough that wouldn't go away, and, like... It was a hacking cough, too, so, like, once you start coughing, it just doesn't stop. So I couldn't stream. I didn't want to. I was like, dude, if I'm only live, like, 2 days before I leave... The whole idea was, like, I'm going to be live as much as possible in the next week to maybe put some money towards the New Jersey trip. Maybe. My credit card is not pleased with my actions. And I didn't even... Well, we did a little bit. Like, we went and got barbecue 2 nights while I was there. I was there for 9 days. And I, like... You're just going to spend money on, like, food and basic shit. But, like, I had Texas barbecue. I understand it now. I get it. I didn't end up going to Buc-ee's. It was too out of the way. We had time on, like, Sunday at 10 o'clock. But I was already drunk at Applebee's off of $2 margaritas, and I'm not making that up. It was one of my favorite parts of the whole weekend. And I was like, yeah, I don't really feel like sitting in a car for 25 minutes to go see the beaver. I'll go next time. So to all the Buc-ee's enthusiasts, I apologize. Oh, wieners, stop. Sorry. Dude, I just gizzed that guy. I gizzed all over him. Every chance we had, Nick, like, to go to Buc-ee's, we were either doing something else, had just done something else, or it was late. Yeah, thank you to everybody who interacted with my, like, hit tweet last night. And by that, I mean I got 15 likes. I'm saying, I can't believe Shane Van Gisbergen said it's Van Gizzing time and gizzed all over those dudes. Need you to know I was fucking cackling to myself at that. I thought that was funny as shit. But yeah, I'm excited for Boston now. It appears the trip to iRacing will be brief. So I thought I was going to go visit Cisco at work, right? And, like, towards the end of his work shift, so I wasn't sitting there for, like, 5 hours just at his desk going, hi. Like, take your kid to work day. I figured I'd go, because I know, like, people at the office, like Corey and Drew and Sean, a lot of people from the broadcasting part. So I'm like, I'd go take a quick tour and kind of see how the broadcast booth works. What are the times? This is doable. I have to, like, drive perfect. This is doable. But like, I wanted to see how the broadcasting booth worked, and like, again, I feel like just putting a face to the name will like open me up for more opportunities down the road. Be like, oh, like, why not Keenan? Because I'm the most recent person they've seen. You know what I mean? I don't even want to talk about Red Lobster right now. I don't want to put that negativity into the world. I believe Red Lobster, there will be a Red Lobster open from Boston, Massachusetts to Englishtown, New Jersey. We'll find one that is just refusing to die. So many people like, you know the food's gonna be bad, right? Yes! I know! I'm well aware. I'm going there to order scampi linguine, and when it goes down to the table, I get to go, scampi linguine! And then we're gonna go eat somewhere else. Like, I'm well aware. I told Cisco this. I'm full on explaining leaving Red Lobster and going, all right, cool. Now where do we eat for real? Like, see what I mean? Roberta, I kind of want to get him a little hat and a mustache and name him and take him places. But I think I would get me in trouble. Yeah, like, I'm gonna cough a lot and be like, oh, wow, Aero, you sound so sick. I'm literally fine. It's just a lingering cough. I love Flavor. I think that's what his parents call him. It's Flava Flav to the boys, but it's Flavor when he's in trouble. Yeah, like Red Lobster's not good. Like, I ate there once and went, yep, that was some food. I'm gonna be in Boston. I'm gonna get in next Monday, like, evening. I have a friend that lives there that I want to see. The one thing I want to do in Boston, whether it's like while I'm there or before I leave, is I've never tried clam chowder. Never, not once in my life. I'm like, that looks like a hot cup of milk. But I want to try it. Maybe I won't like it. I usually don't like very, like, creamy, milky things. My body just, like, immediately goes, danger, and, like, tries to get it out. You have Wednesday to do whatever. Oh, we're not leaving till what, Thursday? Or Wednesday? When are we leaving again, like, from Boston? Cisco, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm so fried from all the other shit that I've done. I'm just showing up, and you're like, yep, it's time to go. I'm like, yep, you're right, and then just leave. Oh, I forgot that we still had all... Okay. F1 Arcade. That sounds, like, hilariously expensive. I want to go to a deli and get yelled at. Sunday until like 6. So I'm going to try and at least get back to Vermont Sunday night. Again, I've missed... we're not going to win this. I could upgrade this. Me telling you to rest even though I probably... You did not wake me up. I don't have any, like... any apps on my phone. This is, like, for better or worse. I don't have, like, any apps on my phone that somebody could possibly wake me up installed. I have a different Discord account logged in. Like, all my notifications are all turned off. You would literally have to, like, call me on Facebook or my phone number to get me to wake up. So I woke up, and I was like, oh, like, I'd been awake Saturday. I was just, like, I forgot because I was sick, so I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, oh, I don't have to rush downstairs. I come downstairs, I turn the computer on, and I look at my Discord messages and went, oh, no. Like, I kind of want to go make another tea. I'm going to go, like, just handling. I think we probably got decent enough hertz per. $17 for a burger. Dude, I was in LaGuardia Airport in New York City. My first time ever in New York City. It was in an airport, so I guess it doesn't really count, but I was like, oh man, this is awesome, and what a beautiful, like, for anybody who saw my my Twitter post, I was right across the river from where the Mets play, so that was funny. I was like, they were literally playing there. And I'm like, the Mets are playing right now, baby. I can hear them, baby. Maybe they got a home run, I think. It was a fun time, yeah. When we got off the call, I was like, okay, I'm going to... Yeah.
Love the Mets.
We got off the call, I was like, okay.
Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
I don't mind driving at night, so it's going to be fine. I talked to my friend who lives there, because she's coming, like, it's Alice. Alice is coming to visit me, like, 4 days later. So I was like, hey, can I just, like, sleep at your house for the night so I don't have to drive back 7 hours? And she was like, yeah. So, yeah, I'm watching the Mets play. I'm like, this is funny. Oh, my God, whatever. And I'm like, oh, I want to get some food, but this is kind of like a smaller airport. Like, there's not as much shit to do. It's just, like, an airport. It's really nice. But it was just, like, an airport. And I saw there was a ramen place. I'm like, man, I feel like shit. A bowl of ramen would go so fucking hard. They didn't have any prices in the front of their the restaurant. Normally, in restaurants and airports have their prices posted before you walk in. And I didn't want to walk in there, sit down, get seated, and then go, wow, this is expensive, and then get up and leave. So I was like, okay, I'll look at the other restaurants and gauge how expensive they are. Oh, that's funny. And gauge how expensive they are and just go from there. A salad, a Caesar salad, was $16.99. Stupid. Do you want to stay at our place Monday night and then just deal with us walking in? Okay, so when are you getting back? Monday night, Tuesday morning, or Tuesday night, Wednesday morning? Because I had already had plans Monday night anyway. There are better places to figure out the logistics of this, but this is fine. Tuesday, 12:01. So Monday night. Okay. Yeah. No. That was. I fucking hate people. You are correct, but like my brain goes, it's not tomorrow until I go to bed. So when you said Tuesday, I went, cool. Because I already had plans Monday night. My friend lives in Boston, and I haven't seen her since, like, January. So I was like, hey, I'm just going to get a hotel somewhere. Do you want to hang out? And she was like, yeah. So you're oh, yeah. Yeah. I thought this was for Tuesday, Wednesday, not Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, I'm going to find out this week, Cisco, where my friend lives, and then get a place to stay based on where she lives, so it's not far for her. But I had already planned to at least, because, like, obviously I had a different idea on how the logistics and the finances were going down for the New Jersey hotel. So with that out of the way, I was like, okay, I don't mind booking a room Monday night. Happy, man. I'm not in the mood.
Happy 7 years.
Thanks, Puppet. Thanks for being here for 7 fucking years. That's such a hilarious number. Now watch this. Oh, Cox, penis. A downshift may have helped there. Yeah, I'll talk to her this week, Cisco. I should still be good to pick you up from the airport if you need it. So I think she's got work early in the morning anyway, so I was like, oh, maybe midnight. I don't know. But I think she works pretty early in the morning, so I don't think she'd want to be out that late anyway. And the last time I was like, I'll have a couple of drinks and then go to the airport. It did not go well, so I don't think I need alcohol. Pushing my own timeline. See, I just find it easier to go, it's not tomorrow until I wake up. So unless I'm going to bed, if it's Monday night, but it's past midnight, it's still Monday night. But I will be in Clam Chowder Land. Maybe that'd be better to do. I'll talk to her. Because I need to see what her work schedule is. So, like, maybe it'll be better to do on Tuesday. Because I'll be there already, you know? Figure the fuck out. Okay, as soon as you, like, when you know, you tell me, and I'll, like, just make sure I'm there. If you need me, I'll be there. If not, then I will not be there. But I haven't booked my hotel for Boston yet. So I just go on Priceline and book it last minute because I'm a gremlin. Come chowder. Thanks, now I'm not hungry. It's a C6 Z06 I'm chasing, and I'm in a special edition C5. All I did was tires and exhaust. And I think brakes, maybe like really basic brakes. Yeah, I like keeping the car as stock as possible so the racing is fun. What do you mean? Yep, sounds good. When you wake up, I'll have you know, I've been awake in and around noon every day since I got back. Hold your applause. Ladies and gentlemen, hold your applause. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank one at a time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, if I knew I let my sleep schedule get all fucking stupid, I'm honestly impressed. It's Ian's birthday on Friday. It could all go down the toilet after that. But whenever I'm like with other people, I can't be the only one going to bed at like 5. So like I usually just, my sleep schedule changes. Ian Plash. I should just call him Chevette. Be less confusing. It's Splashy Plashy's birthday on Friday. Elsie, that's the biggest misconception. It's like, I don't like my sleep schedule, but it's just the one my body's like, yeah. It's the one I just naturally end up going back to after a certain point in time. But if I let my sleep schedule this week get stupid, I need to leave here next Monday if I want to get to Boston with, like, any time. I need to be out of here 8 a.m. the latest. That means awake, showered, coffee in my stomach, gas in the car, packed, ready to go. Like, I need to be on the road by 8 a.m. If I'm waking up at 2 in the afternoon, that's going to be a bad day. If I'm waking up at, like, 10 in the afternoon, 10 in the morning, it'll still be a bit of a grumpy morning, but nothing an espresso and some good tunes can't fix, you know? Start calling him Chevette. No, he won't do that. That's been his name for forever. Notice how my name has changed a few times? Tank, but the arrows never moved. It's the same thing with him and Chevette or Chev. Like, that's just... More people call me Arrow now than Keenan, and it's... I actually kind of like it, but... It's probably very similar for him. I want to get some stickers made, too, before New Jersey, but that's just not going to happen. I know a good place to get them done. They come in chrome. They look sick. It just, like, I don't trust they're going to get printed in time. How he picked his name? Yeah, if only there was some sort of, like, podcast-style interview that was recorded at some point recently that will be posted soon. Smile. I was about to say, Streamlabs, hello? Ample, thank you for the raid. And Pullix. I drove right off the track because I'm a fool. This is your first time here. My name is Arrow. We are playing Forza Motorsport 2 for the Xbox 360. Welcome to the U.S. America A-Class Open Challenge, guys. A.K.A. the Freebird race. Don't pinch me! Mr. Davis. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? I probably just have to clear the cache or something, Skelly, because it's been... Usually it's like frame 1. As soon as we get raided, the alert starts. But recently it's taken like a little bit for it to be like, am I a horse? Am I a lemonade stand? Am I a series of numbers and functions? Oh, I'm an alert on OBS. And then it goes on. Missed you. I mean, thank you, Denny. I missed you guys. I was like, all right. So when I get home, I've learned my lesson from last year. When I get home from a trip, I need at least a day. Because I will be tired and grumpy and not want to be in front of a camera. I think that's understandable, right? Gives me a day to do some laundry, maybe get caught up on some stuff. But if I got home and I had like a cold, I got to do something here. Hold on. Oh, I blew it! I blew it on the... Oh! That much too much gas. That much. It wasn't even on the shifts, dude. I, like, wheel spun a little bit too much on the exit. But I hate coming home and, like, not getting right back to it. Because I was just sitting here sick. I'm like, this sucks. What do I got? I just sat watching TV for 2 days. Catching up on all the YouTube that I missed. Speaking of which, I can't wait to watch an Englishman walk across England later on this evening. Very excited. GeoGuessr, my beloved. If anyone spoils today's episode, I will kill you. With a gun in Minecraft. The stream was almost 30 minutes late. Let's put it that way. I love that guy stuff. What a loser. You know what, pal? I hope your socks are warm and toasty when they come out of the dryer and you put them on, you're like, oh, what a nice experience. Because then you'll think about this moment and be like, wow, I was really mean to Keenan today for no reason. And you'll feel this rare human emotion called guilt. There we go. Honestly, the Z06 had way more corner entry speed than I expected. Really big fan of the Minecraft joke. I don't like seriously wishing death on people. I'm like, this person should. I'm not Kendrick Lamar. I'm like, you should die. You know, I don't like that. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. It's like the same thing as like when we were all 14 and told people to kill themselves. It's like, that's kind of fucked up in retrospect. I don't like that. Because all it takes is one person to go, okay. And then you're like, wow, I'm a bastard for the rest of my life. Like, cool, that's like 50 pounds of weight I can't carry every day for the rest of my life. So in Minecraft, kind of just like makes it silly. Also, I'm sure some dork watching this one of these days is going to hear me sarcastic, I'll fucking kill you. And go, uh-oh, that's a threat. And I'll be on a list somewhere. I'm sure. I'm positive. Whoop. A keys. Uh-oh. Like you aren't already? I think I'm okay. I don't think I've said anything like... I've said some, like, unhinged shit, but not, like, the government knows unhinged shit. Like, get banned from a subreddit unhinged, but... That one time with that one drop? That still wasn't, like... Let's talk about porn. Nobody in the world beats off more than government agents, okay? They get, like, free chatterbait. All they gotta do is boot up your webcam. Oh, yeah! Those dudes jack off all the time. Guys and girls, sorry, it's 2024. I apologize. There's a lot of hog cranking and bean flicking at the office. I love people on the plane, dude, that are so addicted to their phone that they forget they're in a fucking plane and it doesn't work unless you pay Delta Airlines like $5. This dude next to me, I don't want to be mean to him because I said 2 words to him. The only reason I want to be mean to him is because he snored disgusting the whole flight from Dallas to New York. Like, he didn't snore like honk, shoe, honk, me, me, me. It was wet. What do you mean by that, Arrow? I hope you never find out. Like, his snoring was wet. And, like, he slept with his mouth open, and there was a string of between his lip and his tongue. But also, I inconvenienced him by needing to go pee 5 times, and I was on the inside seat. So, like, I don't know if I should be mean to this guy. But he kept opening Reddit, checking a Reddit post, watching the thing spin, and going, oh, yeah. And then putting his phone back in his pocket and going back to bed. This happened multiple times. He's not the first person I've seen do this. I've done this, and he will not be the last person I've seen do it. But for Reddit, come on, man. Saturn, I had intended to sleep on that flight, and I slept for about 45 minutes, and then my body went, I am not tired! So I was awake a lot longer than I wanted to be. And it sucks, because I was in the, like, the exit door seat, so I had all the leg room. I had all the leg room in the world. But I had no, like, in-flight entertainment or anything. It was on the seat in front of me, so, like, 8 months away from my seat. And I didn't have anything downloaded to my phone, no music, nothing. So I just sat there with my arms crossed in silence. Trying to fucking sleep. Seen this game as GT2, 3, and 4. Honestly, I just finished playing GT3. What's up, Viper, by the way? Thanks for the follow. I saw that you did that when I was offline. I don't know when that was, but thank you. But I just finished playing GT3. And obviously GT4 would be like a better comparison to this, I guess, but it's cool to see like what Forza did different and what GT did different, because now it's just like a rush to who can do the same thing now. But at least in like the PS2, PS3 era, they were like doing different stuff, and that's what made the games feel different, and like why the communities were like, no, this is better, no, this is better. Because they're 2 very different games. Like, I'll say right now, the AI in Forza 2 has been better than any AI experience I've had in Gran Turismo between the first 3 games. Like, if you pick a car that's relatively close, and, like, the AI set to hard here, they put on some good racing. Like, they're not incredible, but for their time, they're fairly competent. You know, they'll if you're going slow into a corner, they'll take the move. They'll go defensive. They'll block if they need to. Not heavy, but they're a lot more fun to race than Gran Turismo's AI are, who are just, like, on their line. They sit on their line, and if you, like, even think about going side by side, they just bomb you out of the way. Like, it's like GT's AI are, like, on a set path. The sounds are better. The graphics are different. I wouldn't say they're better or worse, because they're just, like, a different art style almost. Maybe a little bit more cartoony. I didn't mind it as a kid, but I don't know. I'm glad I went back to play this. I wanted to play this again, like, obviously streamathon, but because I had a 100% save file as a kid, and then it got wiped. So my idea was, well, I'll get to, like, rebuild my save file. It's the dirt.
Ah yes,
The golden nugget's what's been flying out of my fucking nostrils. What's up, Thunder? Thank you for the resub. How are you? Let's see, dude, I got my New Balances on, my Wrangler jeans I bought at Walmart, and some shirt that has some sort of comment about beer on it and how much I consume. Winga dinga, dinga dinga, dinga dinga, dinga dinga. Good times. This ain't fun. I am right there with you. I'm on the tail end of mine, but I think it was a sinus cold. Like I said, I'm gonna start. I was genuinely nervous to wear a mask in Texas because I thought people were like, "You're one of them COVID people." I'm like, no, I just don't want to catch a cold. Like, it has nothing to do with that. Like, you're not wrong. I just didn't want to start arguments, but like where we stayed in Dallas was pretty fine. I had no issues. I was drunk, you know, out of the window at people as we drove by them. Like, I didn't feel in danger at all. I didn't feel like I was in Texas a lot of times, except for one guy who came by our booth with kids, his kids, and every time he came back, he just made some sort of off-putting comment, like he referred to little people as midgets. Which is a little bit, it's not the worst thing I've ever heard, but it's a little bit inappropriate, right? And just kept repeating himself? Like, man, they're doing pole dancing. There should be pole dancing midgets. I'm like, yeah, there should be. What? It's like, yeah, need more midgets. I'm like, tell me what you jack off to without telling me what you jack off to. And then there was a drag show, and he had some opinions about that. But I refused to, like, elaborate. I didn't pick his brain about it. I'm like, I'm deep behind enemy lines here. I'm just gonna smile and nod. Oh my god, that's funny. I'll still never forget the day that Reese actually slammed a VB long neck at 28 in the morning his time in Perth. That's probably, like, one of my favorite sim racing moments of all time. That's why I retired as a league runner. It's like, how do you top that? T5 Corvette, gold paint. Must be the classic. Yeah! I'm trying to use cars, Wolfie, in this playthrough that I know are like, very not in other games, or not in other games at all. So, obviously, like, a lot of the special edition cars and, like, tuners and whatever, like, tuned cars or whatever, I'm trying to prioritize those more so than other stuff. So if I have one in the garage that'll go, I'll use it. So I thought about buying an SRT10 for this, but I was like, nah. Oh, Nix, there's just people who just like to be angry. Like, they get off being mad. I think that's like, I used to be like that, and then as I got older, I'm like, why do I want to be upset all the time? I'm like, you're right. Like, life just gets so much easier when you focus on shit that you like. And, like, if you don't like something, you're like, yeah, and then that's it. Like, it's nothing wrong being critical and being like, well, I don't like this thing. Why do I not like this thing? Because then you can, like, gauge what you do like and don't like off of stuff. I think critical thinking is not a terrible thing, but, like... Lincoln Filter C5 was a beast. I remember all the Celines, like the Celine Mustangs in this game, too. Oh, I just 50-50'd that curb. This is stupid, and that's why I'm playing Forza Motorsport 2 right now. I'm kind of bummed. I want to go to an F1 race at some point in my life. But Montreal makes it really hard. I mean, I didn't check ticket prices this year, but I wanted to go one year, and I was like, man, what if I just went on the Sunday? I can drive up, like, really early in the morning or really late Saturday night, stay at a friend's house or something. It's the car's fault. You're right. It's definitely not the dudes running into each other. It's has nothing to do with people driving the cars into each other. Coda. For the ticket, maybe Skelly, but I don't know for the travel and everything. But last time I checked, standing room in Montreal was like several hundred. Like over $100 or $200. Nick's what a lot, especially when it comes to like opinions. I talk about this a lot, but it's something I feel really strongly about. A lot of people get mad when you don't think like them because they think that like they're scared to be an individual, I think. Or like, well, you're not like me, or you don't think like me, or you don't like the things that I like. You must be stupid. Because the things that I like and the things that I think have to be objectively correct. Like, you ever be like, somebody like, oh, I like this kind of music, and then you're like, I don't. Or like the other way around. Or like, I like this, I don't like this kind of music. You're like, I do. And you're like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, who cares? When it comes to, like, simple shit, like, you should not be getting angry about how somebody else feels about it. A lot of people feel like if you don't like something that they like, they feel like they take it personally. It's like an attack on their character, especially with something they like a lot. And then other people are like, well, everybody likes this thing. I'm so desperate to be the one that's different. I'll just say it's bad. And my hot take will be, hey, you know that thing you like? Bad. It's like, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, like, if you like, someone comes up and like, I don't like Pink Floyd. A lot of people respond, what do you mean? They're one of the most influential bands of their time. They were basically kickstarted the prog rock generation of the 70s. They're musical, whatever. Just like, oh, that's cool. Even if they're like toxic about it, like, Pink Floyd fucking sucks, man. Like, I like them. That's it. That's all I gotta do. EH, exactly right. Like, again, there's a lot of people who say that's just my opinion on stuff where, like, it's not their opinion. They're being hateful. You know what I mean? First of all, I can't believe it took me this long to say this. Happy fucking Pride Month. It's all the boy and girl kissers in chat right now. And if you have a problem with that, you can leave. Big fan of women. So true, Breasty. So true. But, like, you forgot the pride flag. I'm not doing it this year. I have the pride flag as a constant on the intro and outro screens. I think that's, like, I don't like putting extra, like, I know other people do it, and I was doing it for a long time. I should just support the pride homies all the time, not just for a month. And I always feel awkward, like, putting up a pride flag and stuff during the stream for the month, and then July just being like, do I get rid of this now? Or, like, what do I do? Yeah, Ringo, if it makes you feel something, man, then who gives a shit? Like, who cares? You know what I mean? My main thing is that, like, people will take everything I'm saying right now and, like, use that in an argument to justify, like, hating people because of how the color of their skin or what gender people they choose to kiss or what gender they choose to identify as. Another thing is people usually don't like or are scared of things they don't understand. They don't like the idea of, I don't get this, and that's okay, I don't have to. The first time the idea of somebody who's non-binary was pitched to me, I went, that makes a whole lot of no fucking sense. But that's cool. I'm gonna struggle, because I'm used to those pronouns being, like, plural, not singular. But that's cool. Do your thing. Who cares? Dude, that Tetris video is a banger. Some of his best work. Down with the Rickness. That was Friday. You'll see why soon. That's actually really fun. So I don't know if you're still here, but like something may come of that. Because that was an hour, and like it felt like it flew by, and we were basically all talking the entire time. Cisco had pitched an idea during that, and I'm like, man, this wouldn't be that hard to do if we could just find the time to do it. Peak, my first experience to like actually try and come to grips with like what non-binary would mean to the person who identifies as it. And I get it now. I didn't understand it at first. What I tried to do was just refer to everybody that I knew that was cisgender as they, just to practice. And it helped out a lot, like just for my brain to go, yeah, that is a third option. You've been only taught two, but that is the third one. What the hell was the DreamHack at? It was at, I don't remember the name of the place, but it was just like the convention center downtown. It was next to the Omni, but we didn't stay there. I wonder if I could ask next time we could just stay at a hotel. Because we had an Airbnb, but it was like 15 minutes down the road. And I checked up the prices, and I'm like, this has to be about as much as it would be for a hotel room. And, like, there was 4 of us. If there was, like, 6 of us, that would make more sense, because it's cheaper. But Reunion? No, it was, like, the Key something or whatever convention center. I know it was attached to the Omni. That's it. Training. Yeah, because my brain just kept going, they, them is multiple people, not singular. And then when and then it also went, well, you can't use that because that you're referring to that person as an object, and that's also wrong. So I was like, okay, how do I get around this? Is it near an airport? I don't fucking remember. I'm going to look it up right now because it's going to bother me. I know it started with the word key, like Dallas Convention Center. Oh, I'm stupid. It was the Kay Bailey Convention Center. Kay Bailey Hutchinson Convention Center, Dallas. Also known as a fucking maze. I got lost like 4 times. Huge building. But yeah, it's crazy. Like I came, like, this is like 5 years ago, like forever ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother like trying to understand that because it's like something that I just won't get, and that's fine. And I'm not gonna stand in these people's way of just like living their life. And that mentality alone just went. Like I started talking to more people who were non-binary and whatever, and I figured it out more. I'm like, oh, I get it. You kind of just don't give a shit. I feel that. And if something doesn't make sense, it doesn't mean, like, you're wrong or they're wrong or whoever's wrong. It just... There's a lot of shit that will never make sense to you, and that's fine, because it's not for you. You know what I mean? Like, I hear, like, bigots, they're like, I don't understand how somebody can just change their gender. Cool. Enjoy that, man. That's good for you. Enjoy that. Hold that W to you, because it's not for you to understand. If you are comfortable in your own skin... and don't look down going, wow, I wish I had boobs. Then awesome, that's great. Good for you. Nah, I wouldn't say I'm super conservative, but I was like 15 and in high school playing Call of Duty, so I had some opinions. Happy weekend. John, everything you said about Texas was right. It was really hot and there was good barbecue. Dude, Tank, at the end of the day, right, the world's fucking awful. This is a cesspool of hatred and, like, bullshit that I think all of us are really upset about, whether, like, regardless of what side of the political spectrum you lean on. Why the fuck would you stand in the way of someone going, I get a crumb of serotonin from this? As long as you're not hurting other people, I don't care. Texas barbecue. I had pit barbecue in 2 different places. The first place was, I feel like I should have went to a smaller place. The 2 places how did I not die? The 2 places I went were definitely like mainstream places and like tourist traps. But I still had a good fucking meal. It was just expensive. Way more money than I wanted to spend. I got a half pound of ribs and a half pound of brisket in the first place. And like a corn on the cob and whatever. It was so much food. It was like $40. It's like, damn. But like it's like well-made food, and it's like made relatively fresh for you, and like okay. The next place I got a quarter pound of brisket and a quarter pound of turkey. And that was way more manageable, and was a little bit less money, but it was like really good. That's sports. I'm talking a lot about my Dallas trip, but this is our first series. We're doing well. I've heard like South Carolina and Texas barbecue are like 2 different things. It comes down to the sauces, right? Yeah, as that my first real experience of like going up to a dude with a machete going, "What meat do you want?" It's really good. I wish the second place we went had more sides. I had no vegetables like that whole week. More vinegar base. Yeah, I knew that. It was smoked really good too, so it wasn't like overly smoky flavor. Like you could still taste like the quality of the meat. I'm in the Lingenfelter, yeah. You can still taste like the quality of the meat because it's a good cut of steak or brisket, whatever. But like the smoky flavor around it, and then like the barbecue sauce just like helped bring it all out. Like it was really good. I might go make more tea. My throat's starting to hurt. I don't have any sugar left, but... Oh, yeah, I get Lingenfelter and Goldstrand mixed. It's a good thing we got to add, so I would have lied right to John's face. Thanks again for the barbecue. I was not disappointed. It was just a lot of money, and because it's like, hey, would you like meat, slices of bread, and more meat? Oh, I'm fucking dead! I was paying attention. That was the wrong button. Thank you. That's what I was waiting for. I was too busy talking about meat. Sorry, I said the word meat, and I couldn't see there for a second. That was brutal. NFT New Jersey. Yeah, I'm leaving next Monday. I'm gonna go to Boston for 3 days and go see some friends and go visit the iRacing office. What's up, Toast? I don't expect that bar to move a lot. But I figured, hey, like, it would really help. 3 wide, you're in the middle. It would really help, and everything I'm going to get from Donos this week is just going to go right onto my credit card and right to the New Jersey fund. A mild inconvenience. Understandable. It's their lap now. But yeah, like, I forget. Oh, dude. What's up, Tuz? Joyzy. Dude, I get the whole, like, Eastern... Other than going to New York City, like, I've visited almost every big city on the Eastern Seaboard now.
Wow, look that I have a job and can pay for my...
Hey, congrats, Alex. Add that to the list of clips I need to post soon, Spies. I want to do something Soprano related in New Jersey while we're there. I want to get some gabagool or something. Charleston has some banging food. I usually pass through, so maybe next time I'll stop. Like if I'm driving that way, I'm usually going to Atlanta, so maybe I'll stop. I have a friend in South Carolina I would want to see too. You like seafood? I'm not huge on it, but I like food. And like seafood is definitely like I've experienced seafood. I like sushi, but like actual like crawfish boils and stuff like that, I've not really fucked with too much. A little known or hidden gem city in America. Well, I wouldn't know, you know what I mean? Because I'm from another country, so like a lot of the maybe Savannah, Georgia, because I've heard it's nice. But like I only know the big cities. I don't live there, right? But New York City is my next on my list of like big cities I want to go to. It's a good choice. Yeah. Seasoning, dude. The only thing flavoring it is fucking water. I think you like make the water taste nice as much as you can is probably common sense. Like anything with those Louisiana dudes on TikTok with those thick ass accents, that's all I've learned from them. One stick of butter now, and that's it. There's a lot of butter and seasoning. And everyone argues on how to do the seasoning. I will soak my potatoes and corn in water. Delicious. I'm like totally talking out of my ass. I've never been to like a real seafood boil. So food, dude, we went to like a little hole in the wall place in DC. I forget the name of it. I wish I remembered. Edmonton or Calgary. I've never been to Alberta. Quebec City's beautiful. Quebec City and Montreal are like Europe in North America. More so Quebec City. It's like you're in another whole other country. It's beautiful, beautiful, especially in the winter if you can handle the cold. They have like a winter festival. Like it's gorgeous. Toronto is basically like Vancouver, like New York City, but a lot more fake, weird accents. Toronto has its own like bastard accent now that it's just stupid. And then Vancouver is like Seattle light. I still want to go to Vancouver at some point. It's just expensive. I want to go to Seattle too. There's still some places I'd like to go. I'd be really fucking bored if I'd visited everywhere I wanted to go already. And I'm only 30. Still so many places on the list. Happy in the Stanley Cup. Man, it did not go so well for us on Saturday. I gotta tell you, that was really fucking awkward. So we're in downtown Dallas. It's in like the little party district called Deep Ellum. So we're in Dallas. And we had just finished eating barbecue at this place. It was like Terry Black's, I think it was called. And we're looking for a place to just go grab some beers. TJ? No. I would not fare well in Tijuana. I go to Tijuana once and then never come back.
Holy shit!
Dallas 60s nuts. Ryan, you missed it. I forgot to brake for turn 1 and like got a concussion. But I was in downtown Dallas. I forget what day. I think it was Sunday. And we didn't want to go get drunk, but like, I don't know. We had dinner. I'd like to go like, it was my friend's birthday. I'm like, we should go grab like a couple beers somewhere. Like a restaurant, like something quiet. I don't want to go to like a nightclub or anything super busy and loud. Let's just go find a little restaurant somewhere. Let's get a table in the corner and just hang out. Everywhere had a bouncer after like 8 o'clock. And the one person we were with was one of our pro drivers from ESTA who had just turned 18. Obviously, he was not going to drink, but we just needed to get in somewhere. And we could not get in anywhere. So I'm standing outside of a sports bar. We're trying to figure out what we're doing. And I see on the TV that it's 2 minutes to go in the third period, Dallas versus Edmonton. And if Edmonton wins, the series is over and they're moving to the Cup final. And, of course, they won. And I'm sitting there trying to slowly just be like, holy fuck, a Canadian team's in the final, minus that one time Montreal fluked their way in for the first time in like, they might have a chance at winning for the first time in 30 years. The last time a Canadian team won the Cup was the year I was born, 1993. Montreal Canadiens. I'm like, holy shit, we have a chance. This could happen. And I'm sitting there like all stoked. My friends are like, we don't particularly care, so good for you. And then everybody out of this sports bar is wearing Dallas Stars jerseys. And I'm just like, uh-oh. I'm behind enemy territory. I'm in danger. Oh, dude, they got goalied so hard, Thunder. If they can figure out the goalie, they'll be all right. Because the shots were super lopsided. Like, they played a good game, but Bobrovsky just stood on his fucking head. They got to break the Enigma code, but, like, between McDavid, Draisaitl, and Hyman, and Nuge, my nose! I think they can figure it out, but it's not a good start for sure. They can't get goalied 4 games in a row. Like, other Florida NHL team. I mean, they went to the finals last year. They've got like, I thought it was going to be Florida and Dallas because they don't necessarily have like star players and like huge names on their teams, but their rosters are very solid front to back. Like, they have very, very good depth. A lot of their players are young, so they're only getting better and better. Both have, like, crazy goalies when they decide to play well. Thunder, it reminds me of when the Raptors were in the NBA Finals. I'm like, I don't particularly give a fuck, but yay, Canada. Let's go, Canada. Woo, Canada. The first time the Cup came back home in 30 years. Even if it is to oil country. Bleh. Dude, I was like, I don't really give a shit about basketball, but this is a really cool moment in, like, Canadian sports history. So, yay. Like, I'm not going to walk around with a Raptor shirt on going, yeah, I love... Who's the guy's name? Not Kawhi. Kawhi Leonard, yeah! It's like, this is fucking cool. Oh, they were in Vancouver, you're right. Team back in Vancouver. I'd love to see an NBA team in Montreal. I feel like French basketball fans would be rowdy as fuck. Alright, my nose is not broken. And I remember how to brake. Vaguely. Did the NBA get canceled the year after? I do not follow basketball at all. I follow basketball the year that the Raptors made it, and I follow basketball this year because we were in Dallas when both the Mavs and the Stars were in their conference finals. And we needed to know what days they were playing because the Ubers were going to be really expensive that day. Because of the pandemic? Right. I forgot. I mean, COVID for like a year solid, Skelly, especially in Canada, was a lot of will me, won't me, if that makes sense. There was a lot of like, oh, okay, everything's good now. Nope, lockdown. No, everything's cool now. Don't worry about it. Oh, nope, lockdown. Like, big damage. So I don't know how that would affect the NBA, but I know at least here we were like, in Ontario, they're like, all right, everything's okay, just wear your mask. And then like 3 months later, like, oh no, shit, everything's on fire again. And I think every time I travel public now with planes and whatever, I'm gonna wear a mask. I do not want to. I don't want to come home and continue to get like colds. So I don't even give a shit about like. I mean, if I could prevent COVID, that'd be sweet, but that's not why I'm doing it. I don't want to get a cold every time I travel. Worst case, Ontario. I, too, have watched the Trailer Park Boys frequently. Leave it in, so the version of the track... Oh, shit. The version of the track this was supposed to be would be a lot better. Because there's supposed to be a chicane on the back straight, and I guess they just forgot. Not this one. The GT4 one's a lot better. This one's 2 drag strips with some wiggly bits at either end. This is like Avis, but in America. I think just the absurdity of like running a top-level motorsport in relatively downtown. I mean, everywhere in New York is downtown New York. Would be crazy. Like, just even if the layout was shit, like, just to do it. Yeah, Zach, if you look at the track map, it's supposed to be there. And they just never did it. Like, the track map has the chicane. So I remember, I think it was last playthrough, I saw that. I was like, wait a minute. Like, I think a race here, especially with a lap this short, would be, like, cool, but, like, not all that interesting. I think GT4's layout's a bit more varied. It still has a lot of the same set pieces and, like... Zach, the biggest, like... I don't want to say culture shock. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, thing that I forgot about this game is how diverse the car list is. You'd think, oh, yeah, it's Forza from, like, 2007. It's going to have this, and this in it. It'll have some decent cars. Forza, early on, used to do this thing where they would go very heavy on, like, one particular manufacturer, especially if it was, like, on the cover. I think this game's got, like, a million bajillion Ferraris in it, because that's what a lot of the DLC had. And, but there's, like, a bunch of different cars from different manufacturers and, like, special versions of cars I've never seen before or since. Like, the car list in this game is surprisingly good. I did it. Not that I ever thought it was bad. I just was like, it wasn't something that, like, was at the front of my head, right? Road Atlanta. Get the DLCs. I mean, they're cool. It's cool to have. It sucks because, like, all the DLC tracks are online only, basically. They never did any single-player events to go with them, which was, like, a big complaint at the time. Like, hey, cool. But I'll only ever see these online, and I won't race against any of the DLC cars. What's the point? They ended up fixing that way later on in the Forza franchise. But it's like if I have Road America and Motegi, why would I think I want to do career mode there too. Gnarl. Probably like a ESDA round or something. I don't know if it was called ESDA yet. I'm wide. Here we go. I didn't expect them to have the loop in this game. I thought this would be the port. Like, this track would be ported over from Forza 1. And then the 10A, 10B drift loop, I think did not exist in Forza 1. And I'm not sure. I tried it before, but it was in a PT Cruiser. Burrow third line loops. Hi, Ryan. I don't know if I said thanks for the resub earlier, but I'm saying it now. Okay, that's driftable. I just don't remember doing it much in Forza 2. Wipe ass, slap nuts, as is tradition, yeah. I just didn't know if that tarmac was like, for those who know, like, a lot of off-track in Forza has, like, I don't know what you'd call it. Sticky grass or, like slippery, like, it's not all tarmac. And it doesn't all have the same grip properties. And if you're, like, driving where you're not supposed to, it's either ice or very sticky. I remember, I forget what Forza was on the Xbox One, where the drift loop at Road Atlanta had to be fixed because it had that, like, texture on it. I think it was Forza 6. I remember because I was really mad. I was like, this is really stupid. Is this... Oh, was it FM5? Okay, I remember Forza 5, Forza 6. I was like, hey, you guys had to port this track over, so you actively went in and said, all right, let's make this not drivable. So why would you do that? Now, the 6, I think 6 may have been the one that had, like, a bump in it that you could, like, basically you fell through the map, like, that much. But it may have been 5, too. I don't remember. I see. Yeah, exactly. So I figured it would be the same thing. So I don't remember doing lots of drifting here in this era. Plymouth Prowler. Cool car. You can say it's bad all you want. Still cool. I had a poster of one on my wall as a kid. I was like, this thing's goofy. I like it. Yeah, that a B8 motor. Model of Papa Collision in physics. Forza's tracks were really, like, if you were on the racetrack, fine. If you were off the racetrack, dubious quality. Some of the grass was sticky, some wasn't, because they didn't want to put tire barriers up to stop people from cheating. And then they put tire barriers up, but in such stupid places that it almost made it worse. Or they would put tire barriers up in corners that if you cut, wouldn't save you any time. And then they wouldn't put tire barriers up in corners that were so easy to cut that everybody did it. Like, that was the... I won't get too far... Oh, my nose. That was about where the arrow started, was like, I don't think that people who make these games actually play them. And if they do, they don't, like, play online or, like, do any sort of competitive anything. They do, like, 2 races in career and go, wow, graphics, and that's it. Would a V8 in it? Somebody has to have V8 swapped a Prowler by now, right? Like, it has to have happened? Heavens. That was the most important part of a racing game. Ryan, I didn't know you worked at Turn 10 Studios. That wasn't Ryan. That was Puppet. I saw a red name with a check mark and assumed. What a fool. Guess I'm Ryan now. Puppet GT4, unreal. Team. That's very funny. Yes. As you should. There was an era of, like, America was making some decent looking and cool cars, but, like, putting nothing burger engines in them. Like, hey, this vehicle will appeal to enthusiasts. What engine are you going to give it? Milk. What do you mean milk? Oh, it's just like milk. Like, it runs off milk. It's made of milk. It's milk. Homie. Have a good one, John. There's so many cars of, like, the late 90s to mid 2000s that they just made a little bit more power, had a different engine that may have been way more successful. A PT Cruiser is I think an outlier in the sense that it was just weird. It was like this not SUV. My friend's mom had one. I don't know what the appeal of those were. It's like, what if you had a car, but worse? An SUV but worse, and a hatchback but worse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Daryl. That light tap, I somehow broke my side skirts, my nose, and a brake. Interesting. I was trying to go for the crossover, and I missed. .4 turbo, but it's an American engine, so you basically have to take like 1.5 liters off of that era. America was like, big engine, horsepower. No. Like, they were making 4 liters or four cylinders that I thought would be 6 cylinders by how big they were. Some of the 6 cylinders they were making were like 5, like 4.5, like huge engines. They're doing all right now, but that was like right before the financial crisis. America was just in their end of their era. Like, let's just make wacky shit. What's last lap? Don't you fucking... I'll shit on your dick. This is our convertible pickup. Like, why? El Camino... What's up, Bamba? El Camino at home. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard of the El Camino. Welcome to the El Camino, baby. Listen, there's a lot of cars that America made that were cool, but, like, why? Say, hey, we have a Tahoe. Let's take the body off and make it weird, and then hopefully it sells. And then when it doesn't, they're like, what? All right, this might work, might not work. Uh-oh. I went about exactly how I thought it was gonna go. Wait. Hello, NASCAR and/or IndyCar. If you would like to hire me to race your vehicles, I am twitch.tv/Aeroteq. I thought I'd like bonk, and then he turned in a lot more than I thought, and I was like, oh, this could be a big bonk. I lost all, I only made $4,000 off that race because I killed the car. It's fine. Everything's fine. The fucking huge trucks are with American cars. Well, I mean, if you think about it, right? I had a burp. If you think about it, because at first thought, you're like, why do you need a truck for like 90% of the shit that you do? It's stupid. Hi, I'm Phil McClure. You remember me from such series as the Speed GT, whatever this was called. But I'm an idiot. Need a truck. I'm getting there. What's up, Maddie? American trucks. Not even. trucks are in America and North America. Obviously, the roads are made for them. It's not like Europe where you're like, I'm going to buy a truck and it's going to go ooh, ooh, ah, ee, ah, ee, ee, ah, ah, ee, ah. Right? Like, most of the time, if you're going into a downtown core too, like, there's highways getting in, there's highways getting out. The size of the vehicle is not really relevant. It is the one of the vehicles that just do everything. What's up, Tim? Thank you for the resub.
Holy shit!
Appreciate you, sir. How are we this afternoon? Add. I'll hold that thought. Spaghetti. Wait a minute. I've used this spaghetti before. I want to get the I'm gonna jazz up the Lamborghini because I want to. I was gonna say thanks for everyone watching the ads, and then realized they would not hear me because they're currently watching ads. Maybe not. Maybe we'll wait a minute. I'm trying to sort. Is I dumb? Oh, I have to press X first. There we go. Where are you? There you go. Exhaust and tires and like some little things. I don't even think it can have an exhaust power up. Power up. Shoot me. Turbo. Oh, it's just the only thing that you can do to the engine. That's. Would you like some power or all of it? All right. So it tells me now that the ad's over. Really quick, if you are unsubscribed and you're sitting through all those ads, thank you. That is not a small amount of money that comes to my channel every month. I'll say that if it wasn't for ads this month, I would have been fucked. So for those people that are gritting through it, I really appreciate you. It makes a heck of a difference. Obviously, you can subscribe, but I don't expect you to. So thanks for supporting me while any way that you can, because that's how I view that. But as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted. You know, no. I have a thing that pops up, Maddie, that tells me when the ads are about to start going. It's not super accurate, but if you're like, oh, there's an ad, I'm like, okay, cool, I'll hold that thought. What I was gonna say is, I think that in America, when you stop and really think about it, perfect. I think this will still be lots of horsepower. A truck in 2024 is a family vehicle. Yes, you may only need to haul things back from Home Depot like once a year, and you could probably stuff it in the back of your Civic or whatever anyway, but why not have a truck bed when you need it? Maybe you'll need to tow something once or twice a year. You can do that. It still has 4 seats. My mom had a 4-seater Dodge Ram. The thing's fucking huge in there. It's huge. Like, it's so comfortable on the inside. Even if you're just sitting in the front 2 seats, it's like, oh, it is not a utilitarian vehicle anymore. So, like, yeah, maybe I won't need to haul home a bunch of groceries or whatever. Like, I'll only need to use the truck part of my truck once or twice a year, but that saves me from having to rent another vehicle. Like, it's just a car that does everything, right? Is it stupid? Yes, but when you stop and think about it, it actually makes a lot of sense. Like, I still wouldn't do it. It's a lot of gas. It's a huge fucking vehicle. Insurance. Trucks are not cheap either. I'd still rather like a crossover or a wagon or something like that. That's just smaller, a little bit better on fuel. It makes a little bit more sense long term. But like, when you stop and think about it, like, my mom was my first real exposure to, like, okay, this is why people buy trucks, because she has a camp. She doesn't tow her trailer anywhere, but she has a camp that she needs to bring shit out to. And obviously, you could just throw that in the back of your SUV or whatever, but then the back of your SUV is going to get all dirty, and then you got to clean it. But if it's just a truck bed, whoop-de-doo, right? Who cares? For the most part. Also, one of my favorite cars in the entire world. The roads are big enough to handle it. It's got 4-wheel drive, so it'll be nice in the winter and like any adverse weather. It's nice and high up, so you can see everything. Obviously, that doesn't matter to most of us, but to the regular car buyer, one of the reasons my mom loves trucks. She goes, I like being high up. I like seeing things. That sounds silly. I know on my car, my seat's as low as it goes because I like to be as low to the ground as possible to get like better feel. That's not us. You know what I mean? People will buy it. The average consumer is stupid. The average human being is stupid. Zach, I grew up racing go-karts. That's just every car I get in now. Even when I'm driving an SUV, I just ratchet it all the way to the bottom. That's just how I'm used to it. I'm very short, but I still have my seat as low as it goes. Other massive pickups. But, like, if I'm at a light, like, I get her logic. It's because where I grew up is, like, Northern Ontario. Anybody who's doing well doesn't buy a nice car. Like, they had a BMW dealership there, and it didn't work out because everybody's buying, like, King Ranches and, like, $70,000 trucks. When a kid gets money that's there, he goes and buys a truck. Or they go and buy a truck, not a nice car. It's just how it is. How it's always been, and probably how it always will be. It's like a little rednecky. So if I'm trying to pull out, let's say I'm trying to turn right on an exit, like from a parking lot into a road, and there's a truck that's trying to go left. I can't see a fucking thing. And because that truck is trying to go left, they're trying to go across 2 sets of traffic. So maybe I can turn into the lane, maybe I can merge, maybe I can't. I got to wait for that fucking truck now because me and my Hyundai, I can't see shit. Right? I can't see a fucking thing. However, if I'm also in a truck, I can at least look through the other truck's windshield or maybe lurch ahead a little bit and look across the hood. It might not still be the best vision, but it's something, not fucking door tire. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's stupid, but I get it. Just gotta get a bigger truck. I saw an SUV with California squat when I was in Texas. Got a good giggle out of that. Or Carolina squat. I don't know why I said California. I'm sorry, America. Remember what I said about the average population of the human race is just dumb? Yeah, that. Fall in love with the BHNX. You were pretty active, like, I remember your name from this era. It's been fun to, like, go over old replays, and, like, 'cause I have all my replays still, and obviously I don't have access to the cars and the liveries anymore, which is kind of sad, but talking about, like, where the community was at that point, like, if you were active between Forza 2, I think even Forza 3 was okay, but Forza 2 was, like, the perfect, there was enough people in the community for it to be active, but it wasn't, like, oversaturated yet. Like, everybody knew it. Like, if you were active in the forums, everybody knew everybody. Even if you're, like, you just raced, you didn't do any drifting or vice versa. The communities were so small. That everybody, like, there was no drama either. Like, the drama was just like, hey, you're bad at the video game. No, you're bad at the video game. There wasn't like, I'm gonna come to your house and kill you in Minecraft with a shovel in Minecraft. Like, it wasn't actual drama. Like, it was just like 15-year-olds being 15-year-olds on the internet. It was all innocent and in good fun. As the community got bigger, it attracted more, like, shitty people, and for better or worse, we didn't really, like, nip that in the bud early on. We kind of just let it happen. And now Well, we'll leave it at that. There's still some very good people active in the Forza community, whether it's Horizon and Motorsport, but god damn, it's not what it used to be. If you find someone who doesn't suck now, I feel like that's a diamond in the rough. It's crazy. I got to meet two OG, in Dallas, I got to meet two OG Blackjack members. I met Falco and Mr. Fuji. I don't remember if Mr. Fuji was on Blackjack, but he was around. He's now our creative director, I think, for ESTA. He's going to handle a lot of, like, business emails and sponsors, and he's really articulate, so he's a good guy for that. And then Falco, that was super cool. It was, they never told me he was coming. And, he did, I did racing tutoring with him. And I had no idea who he was. I didn't recognize his face. And then I recognized his shirt. He had a Squeeze 8.6 shirt on. I'm like, oh, that's our buddy Landon. He's like, yeah, my buddy too. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then Fuji comes over and put his arms around me and goes, that's Falco. I was like Blackjack Falco? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, shit. I used to hero worship you as a child. Like, yeah, like, all the drama back then, Maddie, was in-game. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like, fuck you as a person. It was just like, you're slow and you like vaginas. You're like, no, and then you would race. You're like, everything was started in the game and ended in the game. Maybe it carried over to the forums, maybe it didn't, but it had nothing like, to do with somebody personally most of the time. And I feel like it was not like that towards the end. Obviously, Forza's still here, but I think it died with Forza 7. Horizon 3, Forza 7 were like it. Excuse me. Well, that was kind of the bit, too, is like, you had more options than just hoppers on Forza 2. And especially if you didn't care, but like you just wanted to race, a lot of lobbies were like, hey, no metas. So I think A-Class, like the Exige or something, was overpowered. Like, there was 2 or 3 cars that were way stronger, and they were like, nope, you can't use those here. And if you did, you got kicked. There would be some that no Forza Aero because it just looked ugly. So that kind of forced you, like, to, like, okay, well, I don't have Forza Aero, so this car won't work anymore. And it forced you to try other things, and, like, maybe it would work, maybe it wouldn't. It forced you to experiment and get creative, and that's kind of, like, not what the game is now. Like, even Forza Horizon, when you if I streamed Forza Horizon 5 for a little bit, and somebody would come in, if they were a first-time chatter, 80% of the time, hey, what's the fastest car in this game? Hey, how do I make as much money as fast as possible? I'm like, that's kind of not the point of the game. Like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, the point is to, like, find cars and stuff that you enjoy and, like, do stuff in the game that you find fun and, like, no, I just want the fastest car so I can get the most money. It just isn't what it is anymore. I think that kind of thing does appeal more to, like, the motorsport crowd, but we've been asking for, like, hey, can we limit tire sizes or, like, Forza Aero? Like, we want more lobby restrictions. So when we host races, you know, people have to get creative because there's going to be a bunch of restrictions. Like, under... my nose is so itchy. Like, you have to be under a certain amount of horsepower. Yeah, you can't use this size of tire. You can't use... you can't use race tires at all. Like, if they had put... Obviously, you could just, like, gentleman's rule it, but to have a lobby system like that would have, like, a bunch of creative restrictions, so you'd be like joining a league, but, like, instantly. You know what I mean? You jump in, do a couple races, jump out. Even as drifters, Maddie, we were saying, like, it would be really nice for us to just, like, set limits on tire size, because then we wouldn't have to tech cars, and by tech cars, I mean you had to submit your tune to us. Like, as staff, we'd have to rebuild it and then republish the tune online, and you have to download it, and we'd have to see that you were using that downloaded tune whenever you join the lobby. And that's, like, it works, but sometimes, like, if I say I have negative 3.5 camber, sometimes, like, because you're building, like, 80 tunes in a night to put up to that be downloaded, mistakes happen. And it has happened where, like, somebody's tech tune was changed by accident. And now they're not using the same tune that they were, like, it'd be really, hey, 265 tire limit. You can't run bigger than 265s. So just for, like, quick, you know what I mean? Like, obviously it wouldn't replace, like, weight to tire rules and stuff and whatever, but even for, like, racing, I think it'd be cool, because a lot of, like, the lightweight cars, if you put big fuck-off tires on them, they're just bullets. It would have been cool to have, like, again, I think compounds, tire sizes, and Forza Aero as a, like, yes or no. Oh, I thought I was going to hit that inside wall for sure. That was smooth. The setup thing, yeah, it was also to check front camber, and, like, there was other reasons to do it, Puppet, but, like, it was just a big, like, I remember a weekend before an event, whether it be ESTA or whatever, you had to submit your tune mid-week because it would take them all week to go through everybody's setups. And why was that not allowed? You could pull more camber and it killed all your speed, so you're basically impossible to follow. I think the community came around to it in the rear wheels because it made more sense, and it actually made the car faster. We know that now. Like, when the car, like, when the rear compresses, the tires go whoop, right? So it makes a bit more sense. But people used to just run full positive front camber, and they'd just be drifting super slow and be pretty hard to follow, and could pull as much angle as they wanted. It was like a cheat code. These games weren't about, like, optimizing grip and, like, at least in the earlier areas. It wasn't, like, about, how do I build this car to be best for this track? How do I tune this car to be best for this track? It was, what settings can I change to break the game's physics? And then that's what I'll use. So whenever we found something that broke the game's physics, or, like, did something that was weird, it was disallowed. So, like, certain tires, whatever. A lot of it was in the interest of balance, too. Like, if we just had no rules, people would just, like Zach said, jump in a Viper with positive camber and just win. So the community kind of had to put de facto rule sets into place, at least with drifting, to keep things interesting and close. So one car, like, obviously the Ings RX-7 was really good under that format, because we also limited horsepower at the time. It was just like, you shouldn't need more than 615. If you do, you're a noob. Obviously, that's changed, but there was still, like, a meta, but it wasn't like you could, like, if someone was using an Ings, you were just going to lose. It's like, okay, they're in their try-hard car. So, if, like, I liked it 8.6, and obviously it wasn't quite as good as a RX-7 on every track, but if I knew it, if you were somebody who knew what they were doing, you could take down somebody who didn't. Oh, I'm on the ice. And unless it was like a team battle that really mattered, people just never used their mains either. And with the power limit as well, a lot of light cars just couldn't, like, they couldn't get to a point where they were OP. There was a couple. I know my friend Maddie ran a Sagaris TBR, and that thing had a ton of grip, but it was so twitchy and, like, knife edge that if he had to follow somebody that was slower, he was fucked. I don't know. I stuttered. Like, exclamation mark Forza, you know? But there's so many things that if I think they just listened to a lot of the hardcore players in the community, they could have added things that I personally don't think would have been that difficult to do. Like narrow tires on cars like the Viper. Like, hey, the cars that have huge rear tires, can we make them smaller? Like, can I detune my car and make it worse? You know what I mean? So it's more competitive in another class. and stuff like that. Not even necessarily just for drifting. I think it would have been interesting to see like Corvettes and Vipers on narrow rear tires as race cars with lower horsepower. There's things that they could have done for the hardcore community, not even like the super competitive community. It's like, hey, I want to run a league or run some races with my friends. I remember there was one league I was in Forza 2 or 3 for racing that was A-class, and it gave you like 15 cars to choose from, and you could never run the same car twice. So I think the Porsche Cayman was like the best car out of all of them, so everyone had to pick a track that they felt confident at so they wouldn't waste their Cayman pick. Like, stuff like that. Like, it's not like I'm like, hey, reinvent your physics engine. It's just like, oh, these would be little things that I think would help the game in the long run in terms of, like, player content and creativity and, like, what people can do with your sandbox. Not just like, hey, car? Track? No? Leave. Like... It is what it is. They made their bed now. I think Horizon's going to be okay. And Rossi, she's kicking my balls in right now. It's my favorite not pickle. Mr. Pickle. No, I think Horizon's going to be okay. Horizon's never been bad. It's just been, like, flavorless. Like, even if you've never played Horizon 5, or Horizon ever, and you played Horizon 5, that was your first Horizon game, you'd probably love it. You'd probably really enjoy it. But I said this before Forza 8 came out. I'm like, this has to be on par with Forza 4 in terms of community features and cars and tracks. Like, everything has to be good. Because if it's not, this is the 4th game in a row now. And a lot of the hardcore community is going to slowly start to go, wait a minute, you keep feeding us the same plate of poop over and over and over and over again. We're not hungry anymore. You can't keep giving them the same shit again and again and again. So the new Horizon game, or the new Motorsport game, can be like pretty good on launch, and then they can tweak it. It can't be bad. It cannot be bad. If it's bad, the hardcore community is going to go, you know what, we're done. And then you've lost most, other than Game Pass kids, no one's playing that game anymore. There are still a few people that I know that like are in the Forza community that are still trying with Forza Motorsport, but it's not, you know, a lot of the big leagues have pulled out because they literally just can't run their shit. Like, big leagues that have stood by the franchise through its darkest days. So I think this will be the last Motorsport game we see for a long time now. And I think it's for the, I'm bummed because there's a lot of people that worked really hard on that game, and like there's stuff that is really good about the new Forza, but they needed a banger and they didn't get it. They don't need a banger 2 years from now. They don't need a banger 6 months from now. They need a banger day one and then build on that banger. You know, they needed people to be like, oh, the new Forza game's out, and kind of wishy-washy about it to go, fuck, this is okay. And that's just not what happened. So I think they're pretty... I don't want to see them lose their jobs. Obviously, there's people in gaming right now. Like, it's just such a shitty space to work in. But, and I think a lot of the stuff that's wrong with the new Forza Motorsport game is not the fault of the developers, we'll say that. But you can't have 4 games in a row be nothing better than mediocre. I was in a tuning garage. Dude, I remember when, like, Forza Motorsport... Goodbye, Wolfie. You know you did. I remember when Forza Motorsport came out, and there was, up until 5, there was always some sort of big thing in each game that had me really excited, like something new. like feature-wise, not car, not track. Like, hey, we're doing this now. Hey, we're doing this now. Hey, this is changing. Hey, this is different. And then after 5, it was just like when I saw all the details for Forza 8 coming out and their big like killer app was like, our graphics are good. I'm like, yeah, they're in trouble. There's nothing that's I'm like, this is revolutionary. This is so such a breath of fresh air to the genre. It's like, nope, you just made the same game that you've always been making. You changed like 2 things in the single player and made it objectively worse, and gutted your multiplayer again. Like basically everything the community was asking for in this new game, you completely ignored for the same shit that will get you a good IGN review score. The same shit you've been doing for the last 10 years since Forza Motorsport 5. Well, like again, every Forza up until even 5 was like, hey, we've got driver tires, we've got this, and it was like, graphics are great, but look at all these new things we're bringing to the franchise and like trying to spice it up. Like realistically, I think Wolfie just sent me a screenshot of him getting banned. Yes, he did. Reason provided, got your nipples. Nice. I don't know. I'm gonna let the. I think this line of conversation's fine for now. I just don't like going new Forza bad when I know there are people out there that are still enjoying their time with it. Again, especially Horizon, I totally get it. It's just like, if you've been playing Horizon since 1, you're bored. Like, yeah, a lot of the UI, like, especially going back to play like Forza 4, Dan, or I don't know if your name's Dan. Your name's Dan now. They changed a lot of the UI just for no reason. Like, the storefront being its own thing made it really cool, so I can look up what popular paints were out and go, oh, hey, there's a really popular paint on an FDRX7. Let me maybe make that as a drift car because this paint is popular. But no, now you have to own the car to look up the tune, to look up the this, to look up the that. Like, it just, they changed it and went, oh, this will organize it more. But I honestly think it was worse. Like, I don't think that's going to kill the game, but it's just like one of the things that they changed and they didn't really need to change. I honestly think the auction house was like kind of pointless with the storefront, but people liked it. But when they brought it back, all people used it for was selling cars that they money hacked. Like, hey, I found a bunch of these rare cars on the auction house, ran a script to buy them, and now I'm reselling them. That's kind of the only purpose the auction house has. The auction house was so much cooler when it was like very well spirited. Like, hey, I'm a livery designer. I'm gonna sell a 1 of 1 on the auction house today. This livery will never be public again. Like, that was fucking awesome. That was such a cool community thing. And then turn 10 putting up like the uniques randomly, like the top secret S15 and Forza 4. I think this game had the Tommy Mäkinen Evo and like some stuff. It made a game that shouldn't feel alive. Like, it really just felt like a platform. I was gonna try and cross over, but I'm there now. Sir, ma'am. It had 2 or 3 giga horsepower Supras. Had the top secret, Veil Slide, Abflug, sorry. I'm learning. But yeah, I don't know. I feel for like people like Chris Sasaki, because the physics apparently in Forza 8 are like the best they've ever been, at least for racing. And apparently it's like half decent on a wheel now too, and like they've like made a couple changes too with the online like practice and stuff that is really good. But I was like, you guys can't have a mediocre release. If you have a mediocre release, the fan base that you've already annoyed is just going to be like, you know what, we're done. And that's exactly what happened. I'm back, ads. No. This is what he wants. He's gonna say no, but every time I talk to Wolfie, he's like, you guys never banned me enough. I'm like, what do you mean I never ban you enough? He goes, I come in and be like, boner, boner, femboy, boner, and you don't ban me. I'm like, because I know you're shit posting. He's like, but I want to get banned. I'm like, okay. That's what you want. And then he gets banned. He's like, no. It's a strange animal. Yeah, that's a cool feature, Skelly. I wish I could see them on my end, but I don't think I can. I think only the mod and the person who sends the, like, gets the warning see it. It'd be nice if I could see it. I think that's my, like, one complaint about that. Like, I don't want the warning to pop up in chat. I want it to just pop up in, like, my notifications so I can see if somebody gets a warning so I don't have to warn somebody after they've been warned. No, it doesn't show in my activity feed either, Skelly. That's what I mean. Because there's so many situations in stream that could just be, like, if they get an official warning, I feel like people would just cut it the fuck out. What's up, Flash? But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens to Motorsport in the coming months and years, but I wouldn't be surprised if the servers are shut down at some point in the next year. Or two. Maybe not served. I think that's a little bit far. Updates will probably stop coming within the next 12 months for Forza Motorsport 8. You get warned on Twitch, I come. Noted. I have Sword and plenty of channels that you frequent. I get to play a very fun game now. Like, for the first time in my life, I get to make a woman come. I wish I would. It's a joke. Get it? So, Hi, with Forza Motorsport. I think you kind of hit the nail on the head right there. Where we are in the conversation right now, Flash, I try not to talk about this too much. Because every stream will just be like, wow, modern Forza really bad. Old Forza much better. And it's not toxic, but like people do enjoy the new game. It's not as many people as it could be, but people are still enjoying the new game. Even if it's just like, hey, it's a casual racing game to play online with friends, or I like deliveries, or whatever. Like, people are still getting enjoyment out of the new games, but the TLDR, give me filter. Oh, God, yeah, it's gone downhill. AAA games are like, used to be a byword for like, I'm going to have an 80-hour game that I'm really going to enjoy. Now it's like, all right, 9 times out of 10, a AAA game is terrible. At least at launch. Sometimes after. Even movies, too. Like, the movies from, like, Marvel, you'd be like, all right. Like, a couple years ago, you'd be like, all right, am I going to get, like, an Oscar winner? No, but I'm going to get a solid film with a solid story, some good action, and I'm going to eat some popcorn and I'm going to enjoy it. Now it's just like, you've been making the same fucking movie for 10 years. The particular talk about Forza was we were talking about older Forzas and, like, how it's progressed to the newer one and how they changed. Like, they've never really recovered from how rough the Forza 5 launch was. And I was like, they have not put out a good game, like an all-timer since Forza 4 on the Motorsport side. So the new Forza game needed to be incredible when it came out. At least a solid platform. It couldn't have launch issues. It needed to have full fat content. You know what I mean? Like, features that that are good for the community and good long term and good for leagues and good for everything. And it didn't. It was actively a really bad launch. And I don't know where the game is now, but like people aren't going to wait 6 months, a year for a franchise that's been riding mediocrity for the last 10 to figure it out. People are over it. If Gran Turismo launches in a state, people will wait. I'm like, oh, you know, they'll have content updates and fixes and whatever because there's a good game there and they can trust their developer and they can trust their publisher. Turn 10 and Microsoft on the motorsport side have unfortunately been doing their best to ruin their community's trust for since the Xbox One. Forza 5 was a huge slap in the face. You know, good game, bad game, didn't matter. Like, hey, you know, all that content, like, it was a horrible follow-up to the best game they've ever made. 6 was like, all right, this is what 5 should have been. 7 had a rocky start, and by the time they, like, finally started adding new things to it, they're like, all right, we're going to focus on the new game. Like, I think we had 2 worthwhile updates in Forza 7 before they killed it. So I'm like, all right, you guys get one more chance now. Because a lot of us, like, because I was already like having more fun with sim racing anyway, so it didn't really take me much push to be like, all right, I don't need this anymore. I'm going to go, like, do something else now. But a lot of the hardcore community was like, all right, you get one more chance. Because you've been doing the same shit for literally 10 years now. And they're like, what if we did the same shit again? Like, huge car, like the car list was slashed. A lot of people were expecting a lot newer race cars. They didn't get that. The track list was, I don't remember, I'm not even going to say anything. A lot of the community features people were hoping would come back did not come back. The online didn't work properly. Lots of glitches. The single player apparently was supposed to be much better. It was much worse. They didn't have basic, like, features like spectate mode. And yeah, Forza has not done anything new, Flash. Let's put it that way. So, like, yeah, they're probably done. Like, I don't see there being another Forza Motorsport game. At least without, like, a long hiatus. And I don't want to see, like, call the people for lose their jobs or whatever, because that's kind of screwed up. But at this time, like, it's a franchise that needs to go away for a while. I don't think the people working on it care anymore. I think they're just putting games out to put games out. And if they do care, they are putting their mental effort in the wrong places, because it's not, you know, they're trying to be the best console racing game by taking everything that made them unique and getting rid of it. And just going, well, Gran Turismo's doing this, and iRacing's doing this, and they're doing this, and they're doing this, and they're doing this, so let's all do that. Like, it's unbelievable to me that an announcement of, hey, you know all those cars that we've been using the models of since the Xbox 360? We're going to fix those. Came recently. And this has been a joke for, like, since Forza 2 of how they reuse assets. If they were good assets, it'd be something else. But a lot of these models are super outdated. They're not up to the quality of what they can do with new models, like... That's what I'm saying, Puppet. I'm like, if you guys want to take time off and, like, catch your bearings and make a new game, you can do that. But it better be good. Because if it's anything less than mediocre, people aren't going to trust you guys anymore. If this game comes out and it took 5 years and it's not just as good or better than the last game in every way, people are going to be mad. And it's not going to be the IGN reviewers that give it 9 out of 10 because are ray tracing. It's not going to be the kids playing it on Game Pass for 15 minutes and then never touching it again. It's going to be your core player base that's been keeping you alive for 10 years. And your content creators and your leagues and, you know, the people that would make the platform be interesting to get into. Those people are going to leave. And then you're fucked. And what happened? kind of stunned, it's not more. I mean, we timed out Wolfie a lot, and then kind of just, like, found out his, like, his bit, or where he comes in and says sort of, like, some hilariously gay thing, and then is just normal laughter. So he comes in, it's like, Whopper, Whopper, Junior, Whopper, Whopper, Femboy, Thigh, Whopper. We're like, hi, Wolfie. He's like, hi. And then we just kind of continue our conversation. If it's reusing assets, Hydros, like engine noises that are good, tracks that are well modeled, stuff like that, that's fine. But when they promise we're from the ground up, that implies, hey, we're going to take some of those old models. Don't even have to, like, completely tear them down and rebuild them. But, like, I think there's probably 5 models in Forza right now that if I say need an update, that people can throw out right now. Be like, this is ugly, this is ugly. The R32's got eyes like this for some reason. Like, it's just not how that car looks. And it's just a product of, like, older models being pulled so far down the line. And then that doesn't happen. People are like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? If you're reusing, like, tire sounds and, like, engine audio, as long as it's good engine audio, like, that's totally fine. But we're just like, hey, this is in need of a refresh. And then the developer's like, yep, we know, from the ground up. And then they just don't do it. And the issue is, and the reason why its core fans are mad is this is not the first time. You know, I think a lot of people look back on the Xbox 360 as, like, really fond. That's when everybody cared. No, it was just as bad. It just was like there was a good game there already. I think Forza 2, 3, and 4 may had one update each that would fix some stuff and break more stuff. Like, hey, we fixed that one glitch. There's 7 more. Oh, I blew my engine. There's like 7 more glitches now, but have fun dealing with that until the next game comes out. We're using assets, a running joke. Again, I'm just going to stress this. If you're watching this, you're like, I like the new Forza Motorsport. That's awesome. That's great. I'm glad that you get enjoyment out of it. I'm not saying you have to hate it. Like, yeah, if you enjoy something, don't let anybody rain on your parade. That's, like, what I'm the most afraid of, especially Horizon, because it makes a lot of sense of why that game is so popular. After playing Horizon 1, I'm fucking bad. After playing Horizon 1, I totally understand why I don't like the new games now. I wasn't quite sure. I thought it was because they were bad. No. It's just the same thing. If you've never experienced it, you're going to be like, wow, this is fucking awesome. But if you've been playing Horizon religiously since the first one, it's like, oh, cool, another racing game sandbox that has no protagonist or antagonist or any sort of motivation for me to keep playing other than cars that are all mostly the same and upgrades that are all mostly the same and a world that is set in a different country but has a lot of the same biomes and, like, ooh, this is the drifting area, this is the drag strip, this is the playground area, got to include that. Yep, we need somewhere on a beach with some jumps. Like, if you're not used to the formula, it's like eating the same food every day. I can go to a 5-star restaurant right now and get the best steak that I've ever had in my life and be like, wow, that was some good shit. But if I'm there every day for a month, you're like, oh, this is edible. This sure is food. But man, I'd kill for some pasta right now. Like, nope, you will have steak and you'll like it. Okay. I guess. To everybody out there that's like, I eat one meal a day, like all those people that eat nothing but chicken tenders, this is not a metaphor that concerns you. Yeah, it's still a good meal. It's just the same meal that I've been eating for the last 15 years. pasta sauce. That's what I will be eating for the next 5 days, Zach. That analogy came right from my soul. I'm broke, so, like, I'm trying to make sure I don't spend money before New Jersey. So I just made a big vat of, like, meat sauce. And that is what I'll be eating for the next 5 days. Started this discussion. Just reminiscing. And then obviously you talk about old stuff, you talk about new stuff. Mitch, I don't mind, like giving my opinion on the current state of Forza sometimes. But if it's 3 times a stream, every stream, then it gets to just be like... Again, like I said, there are people who enjoy the new game and, like, have no issues with it, and that's great. But no new news to report. The main bit of why I said was, like, the new game needed to be really good, and it was at best okay, and I think that killed off any interest in the franchise. Like, I don't think we'll see any Forza Motorsport 9. I don't think we'll see a big update for 8. Like a big, hey, this is gonna fix the game kind of update. You know what I mean? Nope. I don't think it'll happen. I think it came out. It had milquetoast numbers. Even its hardcore fans don't really care about it anymore, and it'll probably sit on Game Pass for a year and then lose. I don't think the servers will go down, but updates will, like, even like little updates will stop, and that'll be the last we hear of Forza Motorsport. I will very happily be wrong, but it's just been one fumble after the other, after the other, after the other, ever since they left the 360. And, like, the big thing for me was seeing Tora, who is, like, the league in Forza. Like, they're the guys. They're like, yeah, we're done. We're going to go somewhere else. Like, that's it. That's... Obviously, like, you lose one league, it's not the end of the world, even if it is the big league. But if they're done, I can't imagine what the casual player's thinking. I can't imagine what people like the semi-casual players thinking. They're touring doing now. Literally anything else, I think. Enjoying their fucking life, I hope. Give Motorsport to somebody else, I think. Honestly, Puppet... Let it disappear for 10 years and try again. Let it die. Get Turn 10 working on something else. Even if it's another racing game, just get them doing something new. And come back another time with some fresh faces, some new ideas. Because the current group of people there... Again, I don't want to see anybody lose their jobs. That's not what I'm saying. But it's either Microsoft or Turn 10 just do not care anymore. And I have a hard time thinking that, you know, I'd like to blame it all on Microsoft, but they had 5 years, dude. I understand it's modern games and, like, games take way longer to make now and this, that, and the other thing, but they had 5 years to fix very simple things. Very simple things. I have friends that are still playing 7 over 8 right now, to this day. A game that you can't buy anymore. We need a studio that looks at what people are doing and go, let's not do that. Let's do something different. Not, well, this is working for Gran Turismo, and this is working for iRacing, and this is working for AirCC, so let's just copy their homework. Forza used to be the people that people copied off of. Now they are the copier, you know? Again, Horizon, totally different. But Motorsport, I think Motorsport's done. I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to be proved wrong. Please prove me wrong, but they won't. Seen it all before. War never changes. I can beat this. I'm just trying too hard. I can beat it. I can break these cuffs. Tora's completely dormant right now? I have no idea, dude. I don't keep up with them. I heard it doesn't run very well, Alex, so I'm not really interested. My PC is not... There's something horribly, horribly wrong with my computer somewhere. Either it's the RAM that's going, it's just like full of gunk and needs to be like wiped. Like, it probably would not run very well. Like the last year, the goal for the Streamathon was get Aero out of debt. This year, it's like total rebuild of PCs. Like a lot of the Streamathon this year is going to be, if it goes well, is going to be reinvested in new hardware and new stuff. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of my issues, Alex, like if I just reinstalled Windows and put in new drives, it'd probably be fine, but it's time. The old girl served me well. But like, even when I went in VR the other day and I had to turn off, like, run my graphics a lot lower than I used to. I had to turn my graphics down in WRC recently. Like, 100% color those so I can get one collectible tattoo. Those were definitely words that you used. I have a feeling I'm going to learn a lot about Star Wars and Star Trek in the next couple days, next week. Wolfie's just sending me screenshots of how he gets banned. Reason provided, Jesus fucking Christ. This is really funny. I thought we'd be pretty, like, evenly matched. I think we are, but like I need to basically have a perfect race. Is there anything else I can do that isn't super... Ooh, maybe. Tires a little bit. Sorry about that. Dude, you're overthinking it. You're good. Who are you speaking to right now, Mitch? First of all. I'm just gonna do this for weight. Can I put like a little... Oh no, that's... I was like, can I put like a little bit of horsepower? Oh, I could do the fucking this now. The intercooler adds just as much as the... That's really funny. Fuck it. I don't want to be here all day. That should be plenty now. I gotta remember that MC12 probably weighs a lot less than this, too. Oh, no, I have a supercharger on here now, Mitch. It's just, it adds... for when it goes from sport to race, which would be like a bigger supercharger or a belt, which you would expect to add like a ton of power, apparently the intercooler is the same thing. I was like, I'll put the intercooler on. That'll add less power, keep it a little bit more competitive. Nope. It's just not at all. Oh, yeah, we're close in PI now. Yeah, and you can't wait. I was just going to take some weight out of this, but you can't weight save it. Coke. That's that guy from Spain, right? That's really good at the race cars? Being really, really good. Again, for its time, this AI is solid. So I'm getting back on it again. But they switched from this to driver tires, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure they made it worse. Like, the AI feels worse. And I always thought I was a crazy person, but the more I play Forza 2, the more I'm like, I think I was right. Oh, God. Yeah, the driver tars literally, like, all drived exactly the same. And then, like, unless they were people off your friends list, then they would hit you. At least, like, this, they're like, it's like, it doesn't need to be, I don't want to go up against Boner Fart 120. Like, I don't care. Or, like, they'd have friends from my friends list that I know for a fact have never played a Forza game in their life that would be in my Forza races. Flash race is a great point. Some of my friends that, like, didn't even own the game would be, like, first place. You know, fastest car on the track. And then some of my friends that I knew owned the game that were good at it would be, like, in 10th, like, hitting each other. Yeah. It's another one of those things where they're like, hey, look at the thing that we did, and, like, I guess it's gaslighting, right? I know, like, that's kind of a meme term now because people use it for everything, but that's kind of what they've been doing for a long time, is saying that they're fixing things and changing things and adding features, but then you play the game, you're like, huh, it really doesn't feel like that at all, does it? Like, driver tars, you have a really unique experience. You're like, well, it doesn't feel like that. Built from the ground up. Well, it must be. Out of the world. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't really want to mention that bit because a lot of people don't care about that, Mitch, but oh, God. At least if you're driving against, like, Jay Evans, M. Rossi, P. Mueller, they don't have, like, voice lines or whatever, but you'll end up developing, like, little rivalries. Like, M. Rossi is as much of Forza lore as anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's huge. And then when you go up against, like, generic Xbox names like Greyhounder 4224272 or, like, Cubs fan 6969, and then it's different people every race. And what was even more off-putting is, like, seeing cars with, like, the liveries the person is using on that car. And a lot of times it's just, like, shitpost. Like, the amount of times I was in the career mode and I come up against somebody who had, like, let's just say an inappropriate livery on their car. Like, whether it was Dix or, like, whatever. Or, like, it was just a fucking chrome Beetle. Like, this is dumb. I don't like this. Online, like, this is silly and fun, yeah. But single player, I don't... I'm not into this. That's part of it, 100%. What's up, Prob? Exactly. Again, like, I don't like using the word gaslighting lightly, but it's kind of what it feels like. Like, we're gonna take all this algorithmic data from all your friends and make it your racing experience offline unique. Like, really? Because it feels like I'm racing the same 12 cars every time with different names. And they suck. It kind of just feels like you tried to make AI, couldn't do it, and went, what if we just randomized people's usernames on top of them instead? And then told them it was dynamic, so if it kind of sucked, you'd be like, well, they're still learning. But you didn't do that. That'd be crazy. Mitch, one of my favorite things about GT7 is an offline race. The cars still look customized, like they're not just fresh off the showroom floor, but just little things. Like, obviously, if there's a car that's heavily upgraded to be in a certain race, it'll have a wing on it and whatever. But the livery will be very simple. Yeah, not that you need world building, but, like, it's shit like that that keep people coming back. Amelia, who? Is that the girl that lost her plane? And herself? Ryan, it's things like that to be like, listen, do I like everything they did with that game? No. I think the cafe system was, like, a good idea, but definitely not better than what they could have done, you know? Like, GT7 was not a perfect video game, but it was very clear everything they did, they had the best interest of the player in mind. Did they all work out? No. But it's like they were trying, right? It's like I tried to take my girlfriend out for dinner, and I took her out for Red Lobster. Turns out she doesn't like seafood. But at least I was trying. Not like, I want to take my girlfriend out for dinner, and we went to McDonald's, and I threw fucking fries in her face and said, you better be happy. If you're not happy, fuck you, kick rocks. Like, there was at least an attempt by people who gave a shit. Capture plays with unidirection. It would have been cool as like a side thing. Like how they have driving missions. Oh, that, but the cafe. Like if it was a secondary mode and they had a traditional GT career, like an open-ended do however you want GT career, done. I mean, I think they still have that, but the UI of it is just weird. Like, you have to go to the track now and then do the races at the track. Mitch, if they would have done, like, half the cafes they had, or made them unlock a lot slower throughout the career and had them as a side quest for the career, it would have been wonderful. Because it would have been like, all right, I get this one car for this one race, but I can choose to use this car in multiple races, or I can sell it. I can do whatever I want with it now. Like, I don't know. There was a way to make that idea work. I want tea. I have no sugar. I love hot peppers. She's here 30 minutes early. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. That's how I feel about it. That's honestly the only real problem I have with the game. Music Rally in GT7. It's very Gran Turismo, as in, like, this is dumb, but it'll be fun for 5 minutes. What's up, Ghosty? I missed you. I've been gone and sick. I'll be gone again shortly. This water has been in here for 10 days. Probably longer than that. I'm going to go dump it out and put new stuff in there. I have water getting cold right now. It's been sealed, just it's been in there for a few days. I've been sick, so I've been like just mainlining orange juice and tea. Cisco's losing his goddamn mind. Ferment for a while? Yeah, it's just vodka now. There's other things they could have did with Music Rally too. Like they could have made it like audio surf, and then you had to run like a certain line that went to the rhythm of the song. Like there's more they could have done with that idea. It would have made it very, yeah, it was, they could have made it like very technical. But I really think that like Music Rally is their Forza Vista, you know, where a new player will check it out once, go, wow, that's cool, and then never think about it again. But like GT does that. That's what they do. There's always some like little wacky thing they put in their game that everyone's like, oh, neat, and then they fuck around with it for a few hours, and they're like, all right, can't wait to never think about that ever again. That is a very Gran Turismo thing to do. Exactly. It's like, wow, that's cool that that's there, I guess. Then that's it. I don't know, I think it would have been like it was more like a rhythm game. Maybe not tougher by default, Ryan, but like maybe having like, hey, I like this, so I want to get into this. So like more difficulties or something like that. So if you check it out, you'll like it, you're like, oh, I want to play this for a bit longer. So if you like absolutely BTFO it, like maybe you want a little bit more of a challenge, right? I get that that's not the point, but like it doesn't have to be through the fire and flames on expert. It could be that one song from the Strokes on hard. Or like, oh, this was challenging, but I can do this. I can't believe that happened. Mitch, I went to a round one in Dallas and watched my friend Melody play 2DX. And I had just as much fun playing on Goo Goo Gaga difficulty, not knowing what half the buttons did, as she did playing on, like, Master Death Kill difficulty, doing 2 of them at once. Like, she's super into it, and I wanted to try it, so I tried it on my own when I was there, like, a couple days later, and just played, like, on Dum Dum difficulty, and I was like, oh, this is fun. But then I watch her play it, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is a whole other video game. Carl, it has the most satisfying button clicks on any controller I've ever played. It's like old vending machine buttons. And I mean that in a good way. It's very satisfying to press the button. There's a corner there. Number 1, car. one in the crowd. Oh, the screaming? I thought you meant like actual human. Oh, nope, the photo mode is no longer working. The photo mode has broke. I see. That may or may not have something to do with me playing on a save file that I've already beaten, but it's gotten corrupted. So I have the game installed on my Xbox. Maybe I had to reinstall it, but the disc is in there. Yeah, photo mode said no. Come free with the Xbox. It did with Marvel Ultimate Alliance. You fool. I went and bought this copy though. I wanted a case like of Forza 2, not the Ultimate Alliance copy. Lettuce feet, bun ass, hotel, Trivago. I think you might be high. There was a combo disc of something with Viva Pinata, but I don't think it was Forza 2. Maybe in another region, but it was this in Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I remember because I played a bunch of Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I'm like, wow, I have no idea how to play this. Every time I played it. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be some sort of air horn with the Doppler effect. It just sounds like one screaming dude just giving her. Chad, I almost got in trouble in Dallas. I was meowing at people out of the window. I had a couple beers and we were driving back to our Airbnb, and I rolled down the window and started meowing at random people. Our like elevator doors would be closing, and I just start meowing at the people that were outside. Mitch, I know this is going to come as a shock to you. It does not take much persuasion for me to act like an idiot. It as it turns out, is not that hard to make me like, oh yeah, that's stupid, I'll do it. Duck, duck, go. Gonna duck, duck, go to the polls. I miss my wife. There was one dude that was jogging. I was like, get after it, bud. And my one friend was like, do you want to get shot? I'm like, oh, these are cheeky shenanigans. They're like, yeah, they don't know that. They just hear some dude yelling at them. They're going to freak the fuck out. I'm like, yeah, isn't that funny? They're like, no. They're trying to explain this to me, and I wasn't getting it. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Like a bunch of dried skin on my left side of my nose. I'm gonna go duck, duck, go do something. Goodbye, Ryan. You don't want to watch the race at Muggalo? That hurt me to say, if that makes you feel any better. Hey, it got announced. Oh, this is so sick. This is so sick. It's awesome. Moloch. Oh, I need water. I'm dumb. Muggalo, yeah, it's my. It's people who really like Insane Clown Posse and root beer. I paid for that joke with my life. No, my nose. I'm at the back. Hey, it's me. We have work to do, ladies and gentlemen. I touched on this a bit earlier in the stream, but I'm not going to do a schedule or anything this week. I'm just going to try and stream as much as I can. A lot of it will be Forza 2, because there's still lots of game left. It seems like you guys are enjoying the playthrough as well. I want to do some Week 13 stuff, but it's a little too late now. We do have some iRacing this week. It's Pro 2 Championship. I ended up missing last week's race because I was not feeling well. So we'll be back this week. I think it's at Crandon Short. I'm in the pro class. So there's going to be about 20 trucks. If we finish 15th or higher, that's a win. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with like a strict schedule this week. I'm just going to try and just get on as much as I can. Ghosty, I've been like very sick. Well, not very sick, but I've had a cold since I've got back from Dallas. So I've been like, I've not touched my wheels since I've been back. God, you bet. Oh, you fucking penis! Well, they're not winning now. Kevin Magnussen is in Forza Motorsport 2. It's just a cold, Mitch. It may have been COVID, but I tested negative when I got home, and you know what? I'm going to accidentally go off again just so we can continue that race from the back without getting zonded. Oh my god, jump scare. I watched the last 3 laps. Actually, no, I watched from lap 60 to 69. It said nice and then closed the video, the stream. Hello? Mark Webber. Turn it down there, bud. Yeah, turbo car. So just like a death trap. Just to feel what it's like to be alive. Goodbye, Spaghetti Man. Even though I, too, am a Spaghetti Man. Is that just 2 different Enzos? Yeah. I thought it was maybe 2 different kinds of Enzos. No, just 2 different colors. Twitch is recommending you to stream. I mean, I'm right here. Not yet. Got time. I'll play with my food a little bit here. Who else? Oops. As much as I'm not stoked to drive 8 hours to Boston. I'm stoked I'm not in an airport for 8 hours. I'm very happy about that. I could not be happier about that information. I like traveling, I like flying, but I've done too much. I went to San Diego in the beginning of April, and then just got back from Texas at the end of May. I'm down for a little road trip. It was a Creed impression. I can't do that right now, or I'll cough for an hour. My throat is not at the point where I can do that. I didn't want to upshift there. I was just proving a point. Trying to get in his head. Oh! That was me who put me off there. I had the room. I just was scared. Oh, that downforce? There is some. Yeah, fucked up. Uh-huh. Stuff on my Microsoft account. Uh-oh. I'm locked out of my student loan account, and there's literally no way back in it. Like, the only way I can get back in it is if I know a bunch of information from my college account, which I don't remember. And I don't have that on writing anywhere. Because my mom forgot the password one day and just tried to brute force it. Even though I wrote the password down for her. Good. Good. So now I could defer my student loans to stop paying them. But I can't do that. And I mean, not a bad thing. I've been paying my student loan off for the last like 3 or 4 years. No, see, that's the thing, Saturn. It comes out of my account automatically, whether I want it to or not. I think you're stupid for seeking validation from a group of strangers off of making a simple mistake. And that you know the answer to this question. And yes, get asked it anyway. What to pay? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I think the only way I could check is if I check my credit score. Because it tells me how much I have in loans. It was a loan. Not bad. It was 2 years of college. And like college isn't crazy expensive here. I think it's like $6,000 for a semester. A grant? Aren't you not supposed to have to pay those back? Isn't that what that means? No, a grant, you're good. That's what a grant is. That's what the word grant means. Other than like a white dude who likes Starbucks and IPAs, like that's what that is. A scholarship is based off of like academic success, and grant is just based off of like financial. It's the same idea though. They just give you some money, you don't have to pay it back. I got a grant once because I was the only one who applied to it. I got $500, went to the bar that night. Count for 6 years. If you do not use it for school, they may want it back. I think that's the only like caveat is they give you a grant, they send you if money goes to you, it goes to you. And if you don't use it for what they gave it to you for, you're in trouble. I know I have some friends in college who used grant money for things they shouldn't have. They got in trouble, but that might not be the same scenario. Because I definitely got checks from the school like, hey, are you broke? I'm like, yep. They're like, here's $400. Like, what is this? Like, it's a grant. I'm like, all right, can I spend this on whatever? Like, yep. I just fucking blew that. I blew that like wieners. That was terrible. I just drove like shit for 2 laps. Like forklifts, that's really funny out of context. 6 minutes, I missed it. I'm just gonna go now. Goodbye. I'll try to tase on day it when I get to sniffles or something. I'll move away from the mic to breathe. Yeah, I have no idea how much I owe my student loan. Not a clue. I keep, every time I go home, because my mom is the one, it's kind of like, it's hard to explain on the phone because I'm embarrassed. Okay, you know it's just stinky water here. Listen, you remember, I will go refill the water. Getting a reward. Dude, I got like 2 million credits. You're probably right. That's not how my brain works. I'm like, can't win, and then I reset. I also thought maybe I'd get a good exit on the last corner. But yeah, I don't really need the money. I hate seeing a silver medal in the game. That's pretty well. That's it. Well, yeah, I refilled my water cooler last night, Ghosty, for this specific reason. Like, if I want to stream, I'm probably going to need to be well hydrated, like, more so than normal, because I'm sick. Yeah, I have to be on the phone with student loan people with my mother in the room because she's the one who locked me out of the account. The deal was if I went to college, so I didn't want to go, it's like, well, I'll pay for your college. I was like, okay. And she's like, okay, well, I can't afford it, which is fine. Oh, my God, you know? But I'll pay the loan off. Okay. So she was going in one day to defer the payments and then locked me out of the account, and now I need to, like, provide them a bunch of specific information that I don't have. Like, hey, what number was on this of your this of your this? I'm like, I don't fucking remember. It's been years. I don't know. So I want my mom to be in the fucking room when I do this, so we can both be like, hey, I was the one that had access to it. I fucked up. My bad. And then I can be like, hey, it's my account. I'm right here. You know this is not fraud. Oh, no, someone wants to go pay my student loan. Better lock them out of the account, you know? It's not the same as all my other government accounts. Like, it's its own weird fucking thing. But I remember I was on hold for, like, 2 hours one day. And as soon as I was like, yeah, my mom set all this up. I have no idea what any of the information is, but it's my account. He's like, yeah, I can't help you. And then, like, hung up. I was very mad. I hate phone, like, long business phone calls. It's funny because I got author times on ice maps in Trackmania. Like, I don't know why those were the ones I hard focused on, but those were the ones I had a lot of fun doing. I'll play Trackmania in a hot minute. Go away. You gotta be careful how much you extend the curbs too, because that like slippery tarmac is on the edge of some of these curbs. Like you see the lattice work there? There's no grip there. You're like, I'll be fine. No, you'll just die. Yeah, I'm just driving like doo-doo. I'm like, oh, I've won, so I'm like half paying attention. But the MC-12 is still right there. Oh my god! Are we in the dirt? Because we just got planted. Everybody from Bricks3, my name is Aero. Nice to meet you. I play racing games of all sorts if it's your first time here. We're in the middle of playing through Forza Motorsport 2 right now. If you'd stick around, I'd appreciate it. If not, that's cool. You should go check out Bricaro's stuff. Bricaro's been streaming Most Wanted, which is wild. Played the race car. It's the best crossover 2024. It's time! Oh, I've missed this. That was underwhelming. There we go. There we go. I'm home. Everything's back to normal. How is it being wet and hot, Alec or Andrew? Allie, it's Caro. Caro takes her HRT at 8 o'clock. So at one point she went, it's boob o'clock, and then boobies, and then everyone went, that's funny, and now it happens every stream. Andrew, it seemed like one of those races that would have been good on TV. Bye, Wolfie. You know you did. Maybe. Perfect live. Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic. Okay. So you're like, this was the highlight of my day, and I went to the race. I was like, oh, it looked fun on TV. I could just be stupid. That's possible. Oh! Okay, we're fine. Like, if I fuck this up now, I'm gonna be really mad. Yeah, I watched the last, like, 5 laps, Skelly. I forgot it was on. I went and did some other things today, too. I got some groceries for the week, got some hair dye. My roommate's gonna re-dye my hair tomorrow. I was like, do I go to New Jersey with my, like, weird pink, white, blonde mix, or do I re-dye it? I'm gonna re-dye it. This will be the longest I've ever had colored hair. You know, Rossi sounds so familiar because they were like staples if you played Forza this early. They're recurring characters in the anime. The Mueller arc never quite got where it needed to go, but the Rossi arc was arguably the best one in the franchise. Laugh at my funny joke. Oh, yeah, tire wear is on. Oh. I was like, why is this driving like a bucket of shit after like 2 laps? Because the front tires are like, I can't do it, boss. And then I can't do it anymore. Because it understeers on a good day. I forgot tire wear and everything was on. Yeah, you pesky Forza Motorsport and your realistic features. Yeah, and I am just talking to chat. I could just be bad. That's possible. I mean, you played Peak. Forza 4, I think, was it. I think 2 was the best community, and then 4 was the best game. Like, if you could have the features of 4 with the people who were playing it, too, I think that would be... Oh! Yeah, Brick, I don't know if you're still here. I had, like... I'm pretty sure I was just on Discord, and I saw NFSMW in your stream title, and went, what? Like, fucking whiplash. Alright, I'm going to start the next race, so there's no music playing, and then go get some water that's not 10 days in this container. Hey, I got an MC-12, just when I built a car that could beat an MC-12. Excellent. I love this thing. It's so cool. Alright, I could do with wheels that aren't this one. It somehow, I guess just because of the center of gravity and everything, and like it's aero. Because it was still similar weight and power. Actually, less power than us, but... R3... It's race car time. It's race car time. Scrumptious. I think we've done, like... Cup cars. Like not... Like Porsche Cup cars. That's it. Yeah, my throat is burning. So I was like, I'll start early, and if I don't feel shitty, I'll keep going. And if I feel shitty, I can just like, all right, I'm done. Ide Motoyama. Oh my God! Are these real drivers? Yuji Ide, Juichi Wakisaka. I don't think T is like Keiichi. It's what the fuck? I didn't know that. It won't let me go into photo mode because this game is homophobic. But I think these are all drivers from JGTC. That's really neat. And if they were drivatars, it would be like Gum Cobbler 420. That's so cool. What a neat little feature. See what I mean? You see what I mean? Oh, I didn't take my vitamins today either. I have taken my one-a-day gummy. There's only 3 left. That's uneven number. That shouldn't be like that.
He's pulling his cock out!
I've emptied out my water thingy, and now I'll fill it with new water.
Boobies.
That's better. Solid glug. Thanks for the jump scare. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just look like that. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. That's so cool. I saw Wakisaka. I was like, that's... Hold on. Yuji Ide. I know these people. I know some of these people. Because, like, this is right when video option stuff was super popular. So a lot of these drivers would show up at Scuba in, like, some shitbox. Like, hello, I'm here. I might run it into shit. I might not. Haven't decided yet. Oh. We're good. Everything's fine. I don't know who T Tsuchiya is, though. So that wouldn't be... Keiichi wasn't racing anymore. This is his brother. Are you making that up? Are you gaslighting me? Yeah. At least he's honest. I'm not fucking lifted. Should have lifted a little bit more. I love how everybody I pass I inconvenience so much they lose so much time. Takashi. There's the Calsonic R34. Cut my ass off. You fucker. Nick. Oh my god, it's Takumi Tsuchiya. That's the guy from the thing. Can I sniff? No. Please, I want to go around. I'm running out of time. I tried to swoosh there. It didn't work. That's good. You know, so we're all in identical equipment, right? The AI still do AI things where they're just like hilariously slow through some of the fast corners for no reason. But for the most part, they put out a really good race. Oh, it's the Yellow Hat Supra? Yeah, dude. That thing's gross. And then there's... Tsuchiya should be in the, like, Superflow Super, right? Because that's what he won the... No, not Tsuchiya. Wakisaka. That's what he won the championship in. Yes! Oh my god, this is so cool. What an... What a neat little thing. I'm in the lead. Like, if it wasn't for abusing the faster corners here, this would be a really close race, I think. Call them the Japanese. That sounds American. All right, first place, we got Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale Earnhardt, because Jr. didn't race at the time. Second place, you got Cole Trickle. Third place, we got the Japanese fella who's having a really good... Almost comically racist. I'd rather somebody refer to me as the country fella than just completely mispronounce my name to the point of where it's not my name anymore. Like, could you fucking imagine somebody from the bayou, somebody from the good old country trying to pronounce a name that's mostly vowels? The race is still happening while they're doing this. Like cars are still going around the track. Don't worry, sound it out. Oh, Sachibaka, Katie. Yeah. They struggle with fucking Shane Van Gisbergen, which is not difficult. You're gonna throw them a name that's all vowels with the consonants thrown in at random? They're fucked. Yeah, I'm so proud of my, like, very stoned tweet last night of Shane Van Gisbergen lore. If you were unaware and uninitiated, Shane Van Gisbergen won the NASCAR race last night. And I retweeted the, like, Shane won thing on my Twitter account with, I can't believe he said it's Van Gizzing time, and proceeded to giz all over those dudes. And then I giggled to myself for like an hour at the word gizzing. And the reaction of the people to the word gizzing. Blue Heron pronouns. Nice. You know what's really funny about that prop? You want to know what Grosjean means in English? Big dude. That's literally all that means. Big man. Large lad. That's it. You're sitting there going, there's a G in. Gross Gene. Why are his jeans gross? Did he pee himself? The big guy. Yeah. Let's turn him into Ryback. It's like Romain is not correct, but at least that's close. And gross gene is like how I would imagine most people to pronounce it. See, like, I actually grew up speaking French, so mispronunciations of French names, I'm like, you fucking dumb. Big lettuce. That's what they call me. That's what they call me. It's my nickname at the function. Dude, he's super into Caesar salad. I like when they take the bread and they make it crispy and they throw it in with the leaves. It's so delicious. I know what you're quoting. Every time I get confused, I quote James May with his ice cream in Italy just going, buongiorno. Very funny clip. Yeah, Twitch.tv user Nicholas Nya. Are we sure about that one? I've been hanging around Wolfie too much. He's a bad influence. Oh, good. Circles. My favorite part about JGTC where they were just like, yeehaw, that one time was great. I need you to imagine something for a second. Difficult, but I'll do my best. Oh, we're at an Australian oval. Fantastic. I almost had a perfect start. It's 1980s Christian, evangelical, and the Times movie you can think. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'm with you. Cisco. Cisco just, you guys won't sign this. You won't see this. Cisco just timed out Nick for a minute saying, Wolfie, stop hacking people's Twitch and making them post horny on me. I wish people saw mod comments when they got banned because it would make this joke much funnier. It's still funny though. He knows what he did, Allie. That's Wolfie's bit. He comes in here and it's just like, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Like it'll be peaceful. We'll be having like a conversation about like racing or like life or whatever. My pants are on the ground. He'll just go, did you guys know femboys? And then just gets banned immediately. That's what he does. It's like, were you aware, bussy? And then off he goes. But it's in a paragraph. It is not so succinct. It's in a very well-worded email. What's up, Isaiah? Good evening, good afternoon. Suck me! Piss Supra. Oh my god, they're 4 wide up there! We used to do this online in R1 cars, and it was generally a really good time. If everyone kind of understood and didn't run into each other, it was actually a really good race. Like a 15-lap race around here. I need to be sucked constantly, or I will just simply cease to live. Don't do it! Don't do it! Do we cheat? Thank you. Oh no! Why would you? Whoa! The brake pedal was no. Why would you turn? Why would you fucking turn? It's just good to think. I saw the second part of what you were watching, or what you were describing. All right, so the Highline does jack shit. I should have known. I was like, maybe I could carry a little bit more speed down the straight and get into the slipstream a bit better. But what it just managed to do was take me out of the slipstream, and now I'm fucked. Two ends of this house are very polarizing right now. I'll make sure to turn up the gay talk just to counterbalance. So that way everybody in your home ends up in purgatory. Well, you wouldn't want to end and go one way or the other too far. No, I lost the draft. I went wide in one corner just to see what had happened. What happened is everything fucking fell apart. Somebody brake again. If they just stay 3 wide for 3 laps, we'll catch them. This isn't impossible. Because now we're drafting. Oh my god, we might come back. I believe. Teammates, we got this. Got a little swap drafting, that's all. Oh my fucking god, if this works. No, they gotta go double file for the lead basically every lap. Come on, Ide. Or Motoyama. Come on. Why are you going up there? Oh, we're so boned. You fuckstick. You imbecile. Is it actually? It is fuck. Oh my god, it's 6-9. And nobody, not one of you fuckers told me until now. I can't believe it. Dude, we get to all smoke weed. It's 6-9 day. Sorgy. I'm going to use that for the rest of my life. Me and my cereal has too much milk. Sorgy. So the middle pipe. I think I know what you're talking about. Where she keeps apologizing, but then just keeps beating the tar out of the dude with the pipe anyway. I think I understand this reference. Brain rot, brain rot, brain rot. It's Miku, isn't it? Yes. Suck me off. If they're side by side for a whole lap, chat, this is not impossible. It's highly improbable, but it's not impossible. I need one of these ding-dongs to pass me right now. Perfect. Oh, no, there's nose to tail again. I need to get in their draft, like, right now. Bump draft. Ah, the AI doesn't like that. They'll just hit the brakes. Damn it. I had an idea. Somebody out there's like, he didn't take the money that he's not using. Yeah, they just get confused when you, like, try to push them too much. Observe. Oh, does the HUD glitch work off? No. So there was a fun thing that you used to be able to do. I gotta restart anyway now. There was a really fun glitch that you could do online if people were like... I used to do this at the Nürburgring all the time. It'd be like one lap with the Nürburgring. You'd spend that whole time keeping everybody behind you. And then you could go to pause, open HUD, close it, and then go resume, and the car would just go like violently, and it had collision. So if there was anybody trying to draft you, you would kill them and send them to the moon. It was the most like dastardly thing that you could do online, but it was very funny. I'm like, am I ready to get kicked out of this lobby? Yeah, yeah, I am. Like, even here, I said we used to do R1 races. If I'd get bored my last race, I would just HUD glitch and then get kicked. Like, absolute demon thing to do, but very funny. Whoa! Missed a shift. Damn it! See what I mean? They start getting close to each other and just start braking. Bye, teammate. We're gonna split walkie-talkie here. Ide's gonna come down, or Ito is gonna come down in front of me. I think this NSX is fast in a straight line. Back up just a little bit. I don't want to get too close in the corner. But my damn dirty air. My favorite thing in the world, by the way, is people who play the F1 games complaining about dirty air. Like, that's not real. You're making that up in your head. Big move down the inside. Not Forza 4. Colon 3, probably. Are we about to be 3 wide in the last corner? We're about to be 3 wide. Nope. Oh, now we're 3. Dude, the AI's so good. No, don't break! I don't... No, why did you make me sound stupid? Quit, you're pinching me. Why? Why? Now it's got to control the draft. Too bad, he's passing me already. Oh my god, this is gonna be sick. We're basically just gonna have to time it. Alright, we don't know about. Oh! We'll go backwards. Australia? In my mind? Oh, you cocksucker! My own teammate! I'm killed! I'm upset now. Welcome to Forza Motorsport, where if I can't win, nobody can. We're all dead. You could have stopped this. This is your fault. You did this. You killed us. Anyway. The frame rate going down to about 2 was really good there. We were having a good race, and then my teammate was just like, not anymore. Fun? Cut that shit out. Fuck your teammate. I think I did. I think we got that taken care of. All right, I'm out of the draft again because I don't know how to do starts because I'm stupid. And I'm hoping one of these dum-dums hits the brakes here. Or I just get a nibble of some suck. Love FM2. Usually if you saw races on Nissan Speedway and somebody dropped out early, that's kind of how races at Nissan Speedway would end on Forza 2 at the time anyway, so... I'm just, personally... all that was a history lesson. I'm bringing you guys back to a simpler time. U-Class, Nissan Speedway. If you dropped out of the lead pack within the first 3 laps of a 20-lap race... Hello! Welcome back. I missed a breakdown. No corn was playing. God, just suck me off. Please. I'll give you cab fare. Thank you. $3.50 is going to your checking account right now. I swear to God. If I just got in the draft to be out of the draft, I'm going to be upset. Oh, no, we're good. We're going. We're gaming. We had the same problem we had in the first race, though, where the lead pack just kind of fucks off. All right, we're going to try... I don't think it'll work. But we're going to try Operation Bump Draft. It's fine? Everything's fine? Probably have to get off in the corners. I thought they'd, like, panic and start braking. All right, Joichi, let's do this shit. Push now, push. It's a penalty. It's car contact. All that does is add to my total time for the leaderboard. I'll see it doesn't count. Because you could set leaderboard records for all these races. So it does not impact my playthrough at all. There's like 4 of them. I need them to battle way more at the front. I need the front 2 to be side by side longer. All right, Joichi. I am no longer lifting. If we get tangled up in the corner, I apologize. But we are not going to catch them unless something drastic happens. Stroke, 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 stroke. We gapped the fuck out of those other 2 guys. I didn't want to hit him. We're going to catch a lot in this corner, I think. So I was doing like 174 in the exits here in clean air. And as soon as Joichi gets into the draft, then we'll both gain. Chat, I think this is possible. We're going all the way, Joichi. Just kidding, my teammate's on the lead right now. Actually, fuck that guy. Piece of shit. Coming to the last lap, we should be in their draft again. Oh, I fucking turned him. Ah, damn it. Ah, that was my fault. We'll never know. Much better start this time. Don't you fucking... You son of bitch. I swear if we lost the draft Motoyama on the exit of this corner, you're gonna have... I'm gonna have a fucking bone to pick with you. I'm over-revving so you can overtake me so I can push you. Thank you. You buffoon. Let's go. Let's go. Waki-Saka's up there, right? Yep. Friendship ended with Motoyama. Waki-Saka is my new best friend. Oh, I don't like pushing on the corner of the car, but I'm bad. It doesn't do that much. It keeps the speed up, but, like, it doesn't... I should be going, like, 184, 185. And we're here. I want to go top 4 here. Oh. I'm going to go top 5. Oh. Somebody couldn't do it. Oh, my God. That was close. Team Nismo, 1-2, headed out of turn. Oh, you see this shit? You put me on the apron. Dump him. If I could do that without killing myself or the rest of the field. I'll do something worse. I'll hang him out to dry. Oh my God. The Sard Super's got a huge run on the outside. Yellow Hat's about to take it in the corner. I tried to do a little side draft, but I'm on a control stick. I apologize. We're about to be 3. Nope. Where? Ide, where are you going? Where was the plan there? There we're going. We're going. We're shifting. We're really shifting now. You see how, like, I'm actually gaining speed now? If we could do that while bump drafting, holy moly. As it turns out, I think the developers thought of that. Oh! Car's fine. Everything's fine. If I had damage there, I was fucked. Any aero damage now, I'm done. Hello? Just fucking appeared. She did a jump scare. I hate when he does that. The NSXs are building a train back there. They're watching us just scrap, and we're gonna get fucking Honda'd here in a minute. Alright, I've taken E-Day out of the fight. Here come the lads! No! I'm blocking, I'm weaving. Up! Motoyama weaponized his idiocy. My man used the brakes for the betterment of humankind. It is a 3-horse race. Ah, they'll be back. Ichigami sounds like the demon from Death Note. Oh no, don't do what you're about to do! No! I'm out. See you later. No thanks. Is it really worth going bottom 3 right now? Probably not. I think because we have light aero damage, we're now useless leading the pack. Yeah, we're parachuting pretty bad.
Two laps to go.
I want one of them to pass me right now. Or both. Both's also fine. That was gross, I'm sorry. You cock tank. All right, Motoyama, let's do this. Redeem yourself. Ah, no, he's not interested. Yeah, I'm out. Oh, you cocksuck! You fuck you! You. Why? I'm having fun though. I'm upset. I'm having fun. I got brake checked in the second to last corner. Yeah, Soldier Boy did not tell him there, as it turns out. Also, like the minor... Stop it! I am here! Hello? Thank you. Can I get a little bit off of Rocky Saka? I can. What's up, Turbo? Welcome to my hell. It's like attempt number 3. It's genuinely been really fun, but then the AI does something stupid and I get damaged. Oh, yes. To the front. Oh, my God. It's about to be 4 wide there for a second. Can I cut across? Yes. Yeah, for a game that literally has one oval in it, the oval AI is not the worst. I'm gonna run the high side this time, let them all go. Leading is the safest place to be. Am I gonna get squinched here? Please do not squinch me. Thank you. There's my idiot teammate. He could get scared here at any time, fellas. Hold on. This is brave. No, mistake. Okay. I was like, he'll give me the room in the middle, and then I thought about who I was trying to go middle 3 with and went, nah, it's packed. Yeah. Oh, Motoyama. No, if helping you just screwed me. Alright, I'm still good in the draft. Alright, here I come, big boy. Alright, I think if I just push, we can hold our spot. I don't think we'll pull away, but I think we can hold here. If you hit the goddamn brake, I swear to my... Oh, I'm going to be mad. Yeah, they might, I don't think we're going to lose them, but... Oh, some of them dropped off. Yeah, all you need to do to make NASCAR interesting is it turns out to have one guy that gets scared and just hits the brakes randomly. And an R34. That would fix everything. And go backwards. Oh, that one was my fault. I know better than try to push the AI in the entrance of the corner. If we could just stay like 180, they can't do anything. Yeah, it's about as quick as it goes, pushing. I'm literally trying to help you, you big dumb fuck. Stop turning. Yeah, we're basically holding station, which is perfect. Because when we come to get the white, I'm going to back off going into 1 and 2. Get the run the low line 3 and 4 and win the race. Maybe. Unless God has other plans. Upset. I can't dump his ass. I gotta think about points. Gotta think about team points. We're racing for a championship. A good day for the team. Be a good team player. You're doing what you need to do right now. Building the gap right down to UGED in Robert, Michigan. Either I've just fucked myself or I've played this to perfection. And I have a little bit of front end damage from pushing him now, so. You little cocksucker. Get fucked, asshole. Oh, Anita had the lift. Yeah. Wait. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I fucking hate it here. Why did I let him do that? Ah! It's just a circle! Oh! This has never really been directed at me, but today it is. I'm upset. If I wouldn't have had that crumb of front end damage, I would have been fine. And then I went down low to block, and the AI read me like a goddamn book. It went up high. I mean, if I would have went up high again, I would have wrecked us both. Which, if it was just the two of us, it would have been fine. But there was fucking Motoyama was right there. Flash, I legitimately thought it was going to be okay. And I was like, wait, he's pulling. He's really pulling. He's real. I heard him lift in the corner, and I was like, oh, I'm good. But then I forgot that I had damage. Like, it was a crumb of damage, but I had damage nonetheless. And then it just parachuted. So I heard him lift. I was like, cool, I'm good. He just killed his run. No. Not when your front splitter is made of leaves. All right, wacky sacky, let me go here. Well, time to get to the top. No. Yes, I do. Too early. So the GTR is really slow in a straight line. I say that. There's four of us in the top four. Three of us in the top four right now. I'm being brave. I'm a good little soldier. I'll take it. I do apologize. Should have did that way earlier. Well. I told. But isn't old coyotes are us? I thought you weren't hungry, pumpkin. All right, let's try this again, but I won't get front end damage. So I won't hit him doing 5 miles an hour faster. There we go. Just a little tap. No tippy tap. No taparoo. If we can hold like 180 in the corner, we will pull away. Again, you could do like 185 in the draft. I guess just because I'm pushing him, it doesn't. That's weird. Are you telling me the bump drafting model in Forza Motorsport 2 is not accurate? Gasp. They were pulling away. They're fighting back there for some reason. The boot. Yeah, they're too wide back there for whatever reason. Uncle Rob. Maybe. This the fucking tuba? The I know you're done. Well. It'd be really unfortunate. Oh, stop doing that. Me. We now have a 200-something lead. Alright, I'm going to try to do what I did. Let's try that strategy again. Now that we won't have a fucking third challenger mid-course. Oh, I am inside. I see. I'm inside of another man. Happy Pride Month. Yeah, I think the push method is not as good as the, like, bump method. But if I bump too hard, I'll get front-end damage and then won't be able to pass. It doesn't matter. We're still pulling away, which is exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing here. Now I can't stop pushing him because we'll parachute back into Ide and Michigami. Nissan Rule 34? Aero topping. What time on is this? High school? I don't want to talk about it. Oh. I forgot I can't run high the whole corner. I will lose him. Alright, this should be peanuts now. So I will go to the apron if I have to. Clear him, please! Oh, no! No! I fucking suck, dude. I am die. Thank you forever. I don't want to talk about it. First try. What did you Google? Too soon. I think it was too late, because if I can get to the inside for the last corner, it's fine. But I waited too long.
Blue High got real quick, but much sub love.
That's me. Thank you, Allie, for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Cars have been fixed. Yeah, I've been stuck fucking here. Trying to figure out bump drafting in a JTTC car. I swear, Motoyama keeps putting me in the wall. Teammate. What's up, Mike? I'm stuck in circle hell. I think I just lost the draft already. I swear Motoyama just exists to make my life worse. Fuck all the way off, all three of you. Turbo, I can confirm sweat is indeed dropping down my balls. Some Dollaritas. They've been briefed on the Dollaritas. I went over all the lore at the beginning of the stream. I'll never hear another bad word about Applebee's in this chat. You can get you can get a margarita for $2, and it's a double. Is it good? Not what I said. Not relevant. I will never hear Applebee's slander in this chat ever again. Oh, Mitchell, no. What have you done? You sweet summer child. I was like, I shouldn't cut off another driver. It's my teammate. Now, fuck. Whatever. Dude, I had Little Caesars in Syracuse. It's like, yep, this was a hot and ready pizza that I paid $7 for. Make a fire, Dr. Pepper. Turbo, when I said I don't want to talk about it, what I meant was I don't want to talk about it. All right, Eugene. You have a good reputation as a fine racer. Kohai, I got drunk that night for $12. I had an expensive drink because one of the guys we were with has never had a drink before, and it was his birthday, so he wanted to have a little sippy. So I ordered like a Bahama Mama or something. It came in a big fishbowl. And I was like, is that your one drink? He's like, yep. I'm like, all right, fire me up with the cheap shit. Welcome back, Nick. I'm still fucking here. I mean, you're cheap. That means I have reasonable tastes. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? I think Yuji Ide was on Super Aguri for a bit, was he not? He was like just kind of there. They went back to Japanese sports cars and was like, I'm sick. No, I don't want to turn up. Literally, if I went on a date and someone was like, I went here because it was more like way cheaper and we got a better deal, I'd be like, where's your bedroom? To save money, I didn't buy condoms. I cut the fingers off. Rubber gloves. Don't do that, children. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. Don't be silly. Protect your willy. Put on your life jacket before you take the plunge. I'm done. That's all I've got. Oh, gloves have some stuff inside the glove. It will. What's this? But dude, IHOP is stupid. I Uber the day I was leaving DreamHack Atlanta. I Uber Eats me and the guy I was staying with breakfast because I wanted food and I figured it was a nice thing to do for like letting me stay at his house for like a week. like in between the before and after of DreamHack, because obviously we did the same thing we did for Texas. We all got a house. And I was like, oh, I'll get us some pancakes. So I got pancakes, like just like basically what a Denny's, like a Grand Slam would be. And I think I spent $45 on breakfast that day. The coffee from IHOP, the coffee, $4 a cup. Suck my whole fucking dick to completion with eye contact. Like, you gotta be out of your fucking mind. Like, it's cheaper at Starbucks. Do you know how crazy that is? Starbucks, known for having $5 pronoun coffee. Twisty, my whole plan was to eat at the LaGuardia airport, and then I walked around and went, I see, and then did not eat until I got home. I had lukewarm chicken nuggets from McDonald's when I got back. I was like, yeah, this was a good idea. I've made a good decision here. Starbucks has pronoun coffee. No, but that's what the other people think. My favorite, like, stereotype is people going, oh, you queer people as in your pronoun Starbucks. We're like, we don't like Starbucks either, actually. Oh, yeah, there was a Wendy's, but I didn't want Wendy's, so I just sat there and was grumpy. There was, like, ramen that smelled really good. The menu was really limited, but it smelled really good. And I didn't know how much it was. So I was like, okay, I'll go to another restaurant and gauge how much the ramen's going to be. A Caesar salad with no chicken was like $17. And I was like, that in Canadian is I don't want to think about it, so I am not eating here. I just got an orange juice and sat there with my arms crossed. Alright, this is the one this time. The Prolapse coffee! Alright, if I go now, I'll get to him before he pinches. Oh, he turns down way later than Motoyama. What a nice guy! Uh-oh. He might be playing me for a fool here, though. Uh-oh. I didn't want to clear him. He's running the high line for no reason? Dude, Yuji just went, here you go, boss. Thanks for getting me a strong second place. What a Chad. Yuji's like, you've been here for a half an hour. You could just have this. Congratulations. Yuji's like, I'm not even fucking trying, man. It's all right. And now we're driving in formation. What a legend. Yeah, I cleared him by accident. If he would have came to the bottom, it would have been a really good run to the line. And he just couldn't be ours. He's like, we've been here for 45 minutes. All of us want to move on to the next race. I watched like the last 5 laps, Twisty. It's funny, I watched more F1 in airports than I have at home. I watched like all of Monaco at the airport. I missed like 2 laps and then sat in the plane and went, I wonder. And yet, sure enough, Delta had it on TV. Monaco, yeah. Well, they were like maybe they'll pit, and I'm like, oh maybe, oh I'm fucking bad. They're like maybe they'll pit, and I'm like maybe they'll pit, and I got into the plane, and I saw some guy watching as I was boarding. I was like, did they pit? And he's like, they didn't pit. I was like, oh. I'm glad Chuck. I'm glad. Holy fuck. I'm glad Chuck LeGreg got a win at home now. Finally. Talk about edging. And then the call, like the grandstands he watched as a kid are now rising for him. Dude, I've been calling him Chuck forever. Goddamn Chuck the Greg there. I don't know what his name is, though. Like, some sus shit on the IndyCar broadcast today. Uh-huh. Oh no, don't break, don't break. Where is Motoyama going up there? I think life would be better if we treated Paul Tracy like Ollie Williams from Family Guy and just cut to him so he could say like 2 things and then cut away. But like, all right, Paul, what's the thing that you put is on the bottom of your leg that helps you move from point A to point B? Feet! Thank you, Paul. Coming. So it was Sus XD, got it. No, if it was Wolfie, he would have done a whole paragraph on, like, femboy thighs. Did you know if touch penis come? More at 11. All right, teammate, stop jerking me around. Thank you. Need to see this paragraph. Just wait for any time Wolfie joins the chat. He's made it his life mission just to put the most, like, he didn't say anything particularly bad, but like tries to get a reaction every time and he doesn't get one, so then he comes in saying some more unhinged shit. And it's like this duel of who will break first. But I just, like, I didn't even read it anymore. I just read the first sentence to make sure it's nothing important. Like, it's, like, not an actual message. It's just him doing the thing. I'm like, all right, mods. And then he's gone by the time, like, nobody has the chance to read it. It's really good. It's a really fun joke. What's up, dogs? Bark, bark. Holy shit, DMX is here. It's not what you heard. It's what you hear. Clean move. Yeah, as a surprise, you put a bunch of terminally online weebs all in the same place. Jack, another good commentator. Man, dude, you know what? As I saw that clip, or at least the clip of the interview, he spit facts, man. You could say whatever you want about Jacques Villeneuve, but he didn't fucking say anything that was incorrect. Danny Ricciardo, I love him as a personality, but he's supposed to have been the second coming of Jesus for the next, like, the last, like, 5 years. And it didn't work out in one car, and it didn't work out in another car, and it didn't work out here, and it didn't work out there. Frames. For a little bit. So for once, it's not me. A little bit. Yeah, forget who said it. It's not untrue. And I bet you the reason he's saying this shit is because it mirrors his fucking career. So he's seeing the same shit. And forget, take who said it out of equation. I love Danny, and I want to see him do well. But he's running out of chances now. He has a 5th grader named Yuki Tsunoda that's outclassing him on average every weekend. What's up, Wembley? oh, the car is not good. They got to tweak the car around him. Like, okay, but at the same time, you're like, he's been really good in the sim and this, that, whatever, so which one is it? I don't think he's overrated. I think Danny at his prime was genuinely a really good driver, but I think a lot of people are looking at him at what he used to be and not what he is. Again, I'd love to be proved wrong, but nothing Jacques said was incorrect. Mojo, dude. I know it's kind of like a nothing... Oh, my God. They're beating bang. I know that's kind of a nothing burger answer, but, like, if you're not... If you don't got your mojo, you know what I mean? That X factor. Because didn't the same thing happen with Jacques, too, where he, like, had a really good year, got his championship, and then just slowly started to fall into mid? That's what I mean. I'm like, people are like, oh, you just saying that because... I'm like, dude, look at Jacques' career. Doesn't it look eerily similar? Yeah, as soon as they went to the wide boys, right, Danny just wasn't clicking. Then he went into music. Yeah, we don't talk about that. That regularly plays on Quebecois radio. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, right, Twisty? So I think he was right, where he didn't want to play second fiddle to Max, and Max was clearly getting the preferential treatment, and he wasn't stoked on being a second driver. So he had to do what felt was right for his career, and then went to Renault. And then McLaren was on the upswing in terms of mid-pack teams. So it's like, well, I want to go to a team that I can win championships with and races with, and he did. But whether the car never jived or he was never confident or whatever. Yeah, he did okay at Renault at the time. Like Renault, he was doing about as good as the Renault could possibly do on any given weekend. But then just saw like where they were, their trajectory, and then saw the McLaren trajectory, and like, I don't know, hindsight's 20/20. I do think that like that doo-doo year at McLaren fucked them up for a long time. And he's probably still carrying that weight, right? Because he's like, I gotta prove all the height is wrong. Instead of just, I gotta go drive the car real fast. I am stunned they rehired Perez. I guess I kind of get it, because like he is a sturdy, like, number 2, and he won't, I think he's happy with his job. And anybody else they're gonna get for that is gonna try and fight for wins and shit. I think Perez is like totally cool just being like, hey, I'll literally race for the fastest team on the grid. This is cool. I'll come second. I don't care. But he needs to like start doing that more. It seems like he'll have a good race weekend and then 3 where he just fumbles. And then a good race weekend, and then, like, just... I don't mean he, like, goes out and wins. So. Like, just a solid, qualifies top 5, doing what he's supposed to do. I see it. I see it, Twisty. I don't think it's enough to keep him in the car, like, but that's probably was a factor. Pressure, Mitch. When you're at a mid-tier team in F1, you have no pressure. You could go out and finish 10th, and people are like, "Yeah, this is where you're supposed to finish." Right? But if you're in a car that you know can win literally every single race, barring an explosion, and you're not, that fucks with your head. Is Canada after that quali lap? Probably, but I wasn't watching. I'm sure he got blocked or something because he was way off. Like, he was like a second off of Max. Couple tenths, sure, but a second? Here comes the big one. Demon. That's really funny to think about. I don't know. If to Mitch's point, if this current, like, I think 2 people got re-signed that people were like, huh? Right? Oh, you fucker. Oh, it was Checo Ricciardo. If this means the end of the era of what have you done for me lately, I'm cool with that. Because it was for a while there, it was like, hey, you had like a bad last half of your season. See ya! You know what I mean? Like, you know what, Kohai? I think there's 2 reasons why we don't have Gran Turismo Super GT, and that's probably Gran Turismo. But I don't think anyone would buy it either. I think it'd be super popular for a season and then sign to Williams. Man, that would suck for fucking Logue. He's not as bad as everyone says he is. And it's like, Logan's shit. I'm like, if you look at his qualifying times, he's not a million years away from Albon. And Albon's like way more, not skill, I guess skill, way more seat time and way more experience. And looks the best. I like the Chevy, the Monte Carlo. Very cool that they did that, and they made both bodies one purchase too, which is nice. UTC. I was stuck on the oval race for an hour because I kept trying to outsmart the AI and getting brake checked on the last lap. Oh, you cocksucker. Ford. I'm going to go Ford when I inevitably buy one. I might actually do more GT3 because of the Ford. Fucking Lamp the other day was like, do you just love American? No, it was Logix. It's like, do you just love American cars? Like, no, I think I prefer Japanese cars. It's like, then why do you like go nuts over American cars and racing games? I'm like, Because I like watching things that shouldn't be good at this be good at this. Watching a Mustang box with like an M4 and a Ferrari is really funny to me. And it sounds great. I watched the videos. Flash, I was not at home all this week. When I got home, I was sick, and the last thing I wanted to do was, like, turn my wheel on. Like, even today, I was going to do, like, week 13 stuff. I was like, ugh. If I get, like, tired in 2 hours, I'm going to want to turn the stream off. So I might as well just do a console game and talk. I think that's a better idea. But yeah, I may actually do more GT3 fixed races now that the Mustang's in. I can get a James Dean replica paint for it. For gaming. I say that knowing full well I have an off-road championship this season, so we'll see, but... Like, you're not wrong. Nothing you said was wrong, Mitch, but, like, the monkey neuron in my brain say, oh, the Corvette, especially now, looks a lot less weird. The Mustang still looks out of place. And it sounds sick. That's the big one. I'm like, whichever one sounds cool. The Mustang sounds cool, I get it. Oh, I will buy it. And it sounds cool, so I will buy it. You know what, done? Probably. Trading Paints has had, like, penis! Fucking nibble a curb and I'm dead. That is the fake Ferrari. I can't wait to watch a bunch of Ferrari replica liveries show up on that Corvette. Very excited, I'm not joking. I remember we did the Peachtree whatever the one year, me and Ian, and we did the Corvette GTE. And we used the Ferrari replica, and it was very funny. I remember we got intent wrecked, and somebody said, "Did you wreck that Ferrari?" And it was absolutely a Corvette. Blow up or sleep with your mother. She deserves it. She deserves a fun night. Yeah, of course. I think ours was like Ferrari of Houston. Again, very funny. Science, that's incredible. Body supercar dudes. It literally just is the Ferrari dealership in Houston. Alright, chat, I may have to actually pay attention. There's kind of nowhere on this track where the AI is, like, dumb. Also, I don't think Suzuka is my best track. I think it's for, like, tax breaks go high, but yeah. Harder racing. Oh, they're slow through 130R. There's not a whole lot I can do with that. When they're all packed up like that. Yeah, Mitch, a lot of people call him Gaben for short. No, it was harder racing because someone was like, I can't believe Val put a drift car in FD, and I was like, what? What do you mean? What's up, Australia, by the way? I saw you. I'm getting my shit mixed in here. I can, like, keep up until 130R, and then I'm gone. And then they're gone. Oh. Fucking traction control using bastards. Gee, man, I think that project's dead. Because he wasn't even, like, listed as a driver this year. I think they tried 1 year and went, yeah, that was fucking dumb, and then didn't come back. It's gonna end up T-Pain. I'm offended you even felt like you had to think about that. Move over, move over, move over! I wanna go! Doing well. I'm still sick. I'm not coughing as much as I thought I was going to be, which is nice. Well, other than that, I'm good. Started early today. By that I mean, like, I was supposed to start at like 2. That's why I didn't say any specific time when I was going to start today. So, like, I'm going to sleep in, or I'm going to go out and do errands or something, and I won't be there super late. So I'm just going to start when I'm done everything I need to do for the day. So fucking dumb. So I needed to get the hair dye, and I wanted to, like, also ask my roommate, like, hey, you help me dye my hair tomorrow? So I said, hey, do you need to go get groceries? I'm going to go get groceries and hair dye. I forgot that she was at, like, a pet grooming convention today because she's a pet groomer. So I'm sitting there for an hour waiting for her to respond. I could have just knocked on her door and got no response and been like, oh, she's not home. Fucking idiot. Not at one point did I think of doing that, so I just laid in bed for like an hour watching YouTube shorts of Boston deli people. Telling someone to fuck off? Not funny. Telling someone to fuck off in a funny accent. Why is it rotating in third gear now? It's not done that all day. Quite low. Yeah. I think it's a small turbo. That's probably like my biggest habit is shifting not at the red line, but like at the rev limiter. Which is fine in some cars, but in some, no. Thank you, Off-Road Racing and iRacing. Oh, you're just an asshole. Oh, what is with this? What? Everyone else races me fine. My teammate, I'm putting you in the fucking dirt. I've had enough. Yeah, it wasn't technically Super GT yet. Like, this was probably like some of the last years of it being JGTC. I think they have like one Super GT, like one of these is a Super GT. Yeah, the car in front of it's a Super GT NSX. But a lot of these are GT 500s or JGTC cars. Well, I got him loose like on the way to the hairpin. I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna pass him this time. Like I'll just save it and pass him. But I guess after I saved it, I was going in too fast and ended up cleaning out fucking E-Day. I am here. That's how you want to play? Well, we'll play. You want to go side by side in a 130R, you big dumb fuck? Because we're about to. Come on, I got no run. Asshole! I'm going. Dude, hard mode with the race cars is actually a good challenge depending on the track. Broke my nose. Someone went wide up there. Horrible line. Dickhead. Get gizzed. Get man gizzed on. I don't know why I was on that curb there. That did not help me at all. I'm out of water, Ghosty. I got you after. I have like one sip left. Oh, there's a driver in NASCAR that was like coming over from V8 Supercars named Shane Van Gisbergen, and he's like, he got wrecked at one race, and then yesterday he basically sent the dude in turn one. I'm going to refer that. Anytime he does anything, I'm like, I can't believe he I tweeted, I can't believe he said it's Van Gizzing time, and proceeded to giz all over those dudes. And now I'm going to use giz as a verb. Because it sounds gross. It sounds disgusting. And that's funny. Yeah, all of a sudden they all realize they can race here and make way more money for a B-League team. That's not a shot at V8 Supercars. I think it's sick. It's just the truth. My classy.
My neck, my back, lick my classy and my crack. I regret nothing.
You shouldn't. Thank you, DC, for the reset. How are you this evening? Dude, I'm running the JGTC right now. This has actually been such a good race. There's only one corner here that the AI kind of suck balls on. So it's hard to stay with him, and it's hard to pass here too. I can set them up going into the hairpin, but I have to be there. Run out of time here. I should get Wakisaka into the hairpin this time. And not if I fucking forget to turn. Fuck! This is actually so hard. I realize they're probably like skill issue, but holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna get more water too while I'm paused. Paperluver, payment on netcode. I don't know, dude. I'm willing to bet that Gisbert SVG is making more money right now driving an Xfinity than he does winning in V8 supercars. I have nothing to back that up but vibes. But I'm willing to bet there's way more money in Xfinity than there is for him at the top of V8 supercars.
Put this towards the snack budget for FT.
I heard that. The snack budget, 10-4. I'll put gas in Cisco's car. Thank you for the 1996, dude. I appreciate you. Heart emojis. Thanks to everybody who sits through the ads, too. I know they suck, but it generally does help out a lot. That sounds really cringe-like. It helps support me, but it does. It really does. If it wasn't for ads last month, I would have been fucked. Like, so fucked. I'm still pretty fucked this month, but it's not as nowhere near as bad as it could be. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We're... All right. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I was getting the shit pinched out of me. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, Mishigami and my teammate both drive like fucking dickheads. Where am I going? Duh. Not again. I'm here this time. You suck. Alright, I'm actually having a lot of... This is really hard, but I'm having a lot of fun. I must note, I am not taking hard difficulty off. I'm committed now. Well, well, well. It's this fucking guy again. At least I didn't get... Oh, Mishigami's like dead. Something happened. This seems like a bad idea. Weehaw! No! Okay, we're fine. If I blow the corner after that, I'm gonna be mad. Alright. As long as I catch back up to this lead pack, I can pass them all in a reasonable amount of time. Yuji, I'm sorry! No, you were the only one that was nice to me! But you pinched me really hard and I'm running out of patience! Shout out to, it's gonna be 6 hours before midnight. Something big that I want to work on when I'm like done traveling for the summer. You son of a bitch! Alright, tough guy. So you got the balls, huh, kid? Didn't think so. But I want to start starting streams between 3 and 5 p.m., not 5 and 7. Just so it's like, I'm not up. Like, it helps the sleep schedule. I don't want to be awake till fucking 5 a.m. every day. So, I mean, we'll see. Because I've said this before and nothing's come of it, but... Good night, LC. Sending wishes and full recovery. I'm good, dude. I was like, if I can make it through today without hacking up a lung, we're all right. So we're fine. I got the sniffles. Whoop-de-doo. I'll be fine. As long as it's all dead and gone before having to cross the border, which it should be. I got a week to get better now, so. We're drinking a lot of orange juice. I'm going to keep taking medicine every night. I don't think I'm going to clear him here. Yeah, that was a waste of time. Oh, it's loose now. In the center of the corner. I should get him into the S's now. Just they brake really heavy through 130. he's upset. He's upset. He's not happy. He's not happy. We need just enough room on the outside. Dude, the AI is actually bananas when they decide to be good. Yeah, because Forza 1's AI was not great. So this is not a perk of this game that I remember. Late apex. Too hard. Oh, shit. I think we're still covered. A little deep. Oh, leave me alone, dude. And driver tires. I mean, a broomstick on a with a duct tape would be better than driver tires, to be fair. Oh. I slowed down too much or I made some sort of mistake behind me. I realize I'm probably really slow through Spoon. Curbs. You're not wrong. I think I just was asking too much of it in second gear. This is doable, but I need a perfect last lap. What have they been running? Yeah. I keep getting penalties, so like, I think that's about what I'm doing. Oh, it just didn't stick. Much better. Much better. A little slow on the exit, but no wheel spin. I'm up a second right now. Come on. I slowed down way too much. We had a bad exit. I'm gonna have to go for a giga send into the chicane. Went absolutely not and fucking caught my ass. Well played. I didn't deserve that. I thought I had it clean and I fucking clobbered him. No. He just caught my ass. Yeah, he's like, yeah, you know what? No. I swear to God. I'm gonna die. you, fuck you, you. I think if I tried, like, really hard every lap, I think I'd be okay. If this is a sign of what's to come with the race cars, this is going to be a really good time, man. Like the endurance races and stuff. Yeah, it was a little too far back for that move. I had to try anyway. Oh, that would have been cool! If I was clear Motoyama a little bit earlier. Oh, I'm parachuting now. Great. Maybe not. Alright, I'm finding some more places I can get around them now, too. Those supers are so good off the corner. I can't do that. We have TC on, that's why, but like, damn. Yeah, I'm losing. I lost something in the rear end. The damage model is so sensitive when you have it like turned up like to sim. Alright, I can still take 130R fast. Please stop. Okay, we're good. I thought the rear wing was fucked, and I was like, oh no, my one good corner is gone. No, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh. Good braking. I literally was just going off the sound of the engine. I was like, yeah, this sounds about right. Going. If you leave the door open, I'm going. You can't close it when I'm already knocking. I run that curve. I know not to run that curve. Clean this time. All right. I got 2 laps to get this done. I don't think I can pull away, though, is the problem. Deep. Then use the whole brake there. This is very fun. Both our tires are starting to go now, too. You can see they're like wiggling a little bit off the corner, and I'm pushing a little bit more. I'll have a good run here. Let's see if I can hold them off. Oh, I almost bombed it in there too hard. Just trying to clear him for turn 1 and... Rears are upset. Rears are confirmed for upset. No idea why I was on the curb there. I'm fucking it up! Oh my god, no. I think we're good. GG, Forza 2. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, so you see the lap times. I was like half a tenth quicker. But where I was faster, I couldn't really do anything with it if I was close to them. I don't know if I killed... Oh, no. I think I killed E-Day. My bad. I don't remember if that's the one where I drove him off the track or not, but... It only took 4 tries. I'm actually totally fine with this. If the racing's going to be this close, some of the AI just, like, straight up pretending you're not there in certain corners is annoying, but... Hey, look, it's the number 36 Tom Supra. It's that car from that other video game. I bet you will have delivery on it. What do you mean it's not Castrol anymore? Same car, I think. It's just got Xbox 360 on it now. Suck a dick. That's funny. Event select. So what do we have left? North America Regionals in R2. And then the Meisterschaft. From the .com bubble. Oh, yeah. Then factory. We haven't done any of these. So these are all spec races. So these should all be good. And it seems like the AI, the faster they start going, the better their racing gets. So that's nice. Pro. All right, this is literally just like show up with a certain class of car and you win. It's like what we've been doing, just no restrictions. And then endurance races. So we're coming along. 62%. We've only gotten 4% today. I think that's the thing though. Like we're pretty well done a lot of the more heavy lifting races, but unfortunately, like what we have left is like all long races. And they're going to take a lot of attempts because it's going to be harder. The race cars, all the endurance racing stuff too. I don't think there's anything in single player that has anything to do with like difficulty, or not difficulty. What's the other word I'm looking for? Yeah, I don't think arcade. Oh, there's exhibition and time trial. Silly me. So that probably counts too. We'll see. We'll see what happens when we beat the whole career, and if it's not at 100%. If the career says 100%, I'm fucking taking it. I'm not doing arcade stuff unless I have to. If this isn't the stupid fucking Gran Turismo logic. But I think I'm going to call it there, champs. It was a good first